Hello, everyone. Hey guys. Let's get to grinding. So I adjusted my sound bounce just before I began because I realized in the last analysis video I was kind of loud compared to Irby and Zalgas in our discussion. Let me know how the sound is now. Still working out the sound balance between the music and my own voice. Is it decent? Let me know. Alright, let's begin. We'll be starting 4 minutes early, but it's okay. It's not like I'm doing dungeons. So even from early, it's not like I'll be locked out of dungeons due to lack of dungeon points. Right. So yeah, please let me know about the sound. I know I literally asked this in the beginning of every stream, but every single time I ask and someone says yes, I'm like, oh cool, and I go back and check it, and there's always something wrong with the sound. I don't know why. The last problem was it was too loud. So let me my own voice relative to everything else. So let me know how it is now. All right, let's do this. How do we reposition these guys? Close enough. There you go. Yeah. Down. Okay. Nobody. I should reset my emojis since it was kind of a disaster last time. Yeah, I'll just reset everything in a bit. I think I'll keep this till it goes up. There you go. I probably should have prepared some topic starters when this stream began. Right. I guess I can. Give me a moment, just shut some of these weird emojis down. There you go. But yeah, so there are 2 new banners out ever since the discussion released. Actually 3 new banners, but actually 2 of them are already done, and one of them is all brand new. So the Claw banner came out, and it's done. The Zavanya banner came out, and that's also done. And now there's the Maria Ophian banner. Did it really just play the same song twice in a row? Jesus Christ. Sure. Anyway, they all have skill evos. Even though they're all Gen 1 units, they actually turn out to be pretty decent. They're not game-breaking like actual new 5-star units, or in Maria's case 4-star, but they're all serviceable. Claude has his Emperor of Zealots evolution, which makes him quite the powerful buffer in terms of being one of the only units to reliably bestow Berserk Plus. I think he is the only unit that can bestow Berserk Plus on a normal skill. And then we got Ophion, who got his Evo a while back, as well, along with Cloud, which is a Primordial Roman Infinite Plus. That like gives him, I forget, like attack up whenever he moves, as well as maybe increases rates or something for some other skill. He's a... What is Tsukiyomi or not? Please don't die. Okay, good. But it's those two are pretty decent. They're not game-breaking 5s like Heracles or like Chernobog or something like that. But if you like the units, they're definitely worth playing for. It's not like you'll be playing for shit kits. They're all decent. And then there's actually 2 new skill evos to patch up the bases of certain units that did not receive evos beforehand. Hey Edgar. I'm just right now. I'm talking. I'm not sure if like anyone heard so far, but yeah, I was just reviewing the new banners that came out and the new banners that passed, as well as the skill evos. Yeah. So what's happening is we got the thingamajig. 2 new skill evos. One of them was actually for Hawkman for some reason. So if you like Hawkman, which might be a bit odd for this kind of game, but if you like her, then yeah, she's got a pretty decent evo. She's basically functions a bit like a mini Christmas feature now. At least his charm functions, because Cajoler got the evolution to Cajoler Plus that allows Hawkman to inflict charm at a slash plus thrust radius range at a 70% rate on phase start, as well as charming units on hit at a much more convenient rate. I believe it's like 18% at base rate, so that should be 36% at skill level 100. And there's like one other thing she does. Oh yeah, she actually can reduce CP at like 80% now, rather than just a measly 16%. I don't know what they're thinking of that before. So she's a if you happen to like Aegir's charm functions, his Christmas variant anyways, then you'll like Hawkman, who is now a pretty reliable charmer, in addition to being, you know, her usual binding self. So that's a pretty powerful combo in terms of charming and binding. I think Tanachama also has that combo maybe, but you know, Tanachama has to get hit. I mean, I guess Hawkman was always able to do that, but yeah, you're not really going to be playing around her her ability to charm units at 16% before. And we also received one skill-specific evolution so far for what's his face, Zabania, his regular 5. So turns out pretty alright. Like, it doesn't make him game breaking, like I said, like new release 5 units. The new characters. In terms of pulling for part 1, yeah, I actually did pull a lot more for part 1 because I really want Lian and she, like, you have no idea, holy shit. The more time passes by, the more people I see on the server talking about her and her uses, like posting screenshots, destroying everything. And I really, really want Lian Chi, and I kind of, like, if you saw in my last coin stream, I spent like, I had like I don't know, 15 tickets left. Now I have only 5 because I spent 10 more tickets. I ended up getting a Horus 5 as a result off stream, and also Ahab 5, which I already had. So that was not the most pleasant experience in terms of getting an off banner 5, but yeah. Holy crap! I just won the Anage 4. I got her 3, but you know, it's like, I don't care about her 4, to be honest. Oh yeah, to finish off what I was talking about earlier, Zabania's new skill evolution. It's from Judgment Dealer to the fan translation is like Praying Execution or something. I think that's what it was. It's now he becomes like a permanent stigma debuffer in a sense. So he joins the ranks of the usual standard for 5s in terms of being able to basically have a permanent damage buff. In this case, it's a permanent defense debuff, effectively. But, you know, it's effectively the same thing. He can inflict stigma at a 90% rate, so basically 100% if you have him seated. And in fact, it is 100% in the beginning because he also gets prayer when appearing, so that lasts for 5 full turns. And besides that, I think there's one other thing. Oh yeah, he has a whole bunch of CP up skills to self when he's either hit or debuff. So that's weirdly thematic to his, you know, his character trait of being someone who, well, you know, is a bit more fun towards paint himself. All right, you only got Kasuga 5, huh? Yeah, Kasuga's. I give my thoughts about him. Like, I don't think he's underwhelming, but I also don't think he's particularly game breaking. So it's not like I was really pulling for him. I was kind of hoping to get him at 5 just because of his art. Like he's got a nice buff, not gonna lie. But his kit, it's a buffer freshman, seems like a cool little gimmick. But it's a I'll just stick with the energy and photography. And you want Tanatomo 4 and Cloud 5. Tanatomo 4. If you want him to project, more power to you. I think I already said enough about his kit. Cloud 5, pretty fun unit in terms of just making everyone on both sides die faster because of Berserk Plus. The only thing I can say negative about him, I guess, is his rates aren't guaranteed, which is annoying. It's like it's his main thing, to move and then buff people, both with Berserk Plus as well as Vigor to adjacent units. With Berserk Plus being to nearby units instead. So yeah, he's a pretty decent double buffer, but just use the energy. He can triple buff someone like guaranteed, whereas Cloud's just like the failure rate's pretty annoying, to be honest, for Cloud's buffs, because it's like, you know, your only defense is an offense, being offensive as Cloud, right? Because you gotta kill them before they kill you. But if you can't even have that, if you waste them and move on to Cloud, that doesn't even trigger those things, then you're just gonna take damage for free, which is annoying. Yeah, I've personally experienced that a lot during the Christmas 4 event, the Mystic Christmas. Holy crap. Tsukuyomi has been whiffing all this time. Please don't crit. Thank you. So yeah, just a reminder for the people that I'm streaming right now, this is the last weekend of half-stand coin scuffles, so please, if you haven't finished grinding your coins, if you feel unsatisfied or if you want to save, do it now, because yeah, the last time, between, like, it was actually pretty quick between the last Quint Scuffle we had and this Quint Scuffle, but before that, before the Quint Scuffle that happened, like, around Christmas or before that, the hiatus for it was, like, more than 6 months, so, consider this sort of half-stamina event for Quint grinding rare. When it happens, get the coin grinding, absolutely. Don't miss the chance to get this coin if you're going for seeding your favorite units as well as units whose kits you feel suited for that extra 10%. I'm so enamored with Leia's kit that like she's already like in high priority in terms of someone I want to seed. Like I was already midway through seeding Gomon, but I feel like if I do get Leia energy, I'm just gonna switch priorities to her right away and finish Gomon later. Oh, yeah, that should be fine. So sound balance is good, right? I mean, no. Last time I was definitely too loud, but I don't want to be drowned out by the music again. I think it looks good. I'm like 10 decibels above it, maybe. But I don't know. Oh, and apparently Irby's fully seated, Ali's skill seated and level seated. His dead now. It was only fully skill seated before, so can't wait to try that out for dungeons on Sunday. I'll be getting these. No discussion, sadly, for this weekend because there's no part 2 of this banner. I was hoping for that, but what can you do? Hope you're all having a good day so far. Let me know in chat what you're up to. For me, I woke up from my second nap of the day. Yeah, my life is getting a bit lethargic, to be honest, but it's all good. It's okay. This week I actually have an excuse. My excuse is I've actually done it on my backlog work for my job, so I don't really have anything to do either way. So yeah, let me know how you guys are doing. I think, yeah, he's leveled up, so I'll search him out. Oh, sorry, I muted myself there. But yeah, I'm just searching out my experienced person that is like taking all the things because of the teacher's card. I think that is a good choice for mobs. And yeah, you should be fine right now. Alright, let's continue. I'm kind of glad that Leanna came out because, well, besides the whole her making Kokara busted and just why is Tsukuyomi failing every single turn? Like, I don't think he's actually failed more times to trigger weakness in the games I played so far than not the only one. Oh yeah, shit. Oh. God damn it. I hate this game. I think. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I normally would have like remembered that the dragon had guts, but it's like, yeah, I'm still groggy for my nap. It's alright though, so I can still get rid of everyone just like that. No. The environs are enough to be honest, but no guarantee to one-shot everyone. Like in this case, for example. But yeah, the urge to see Tsukuyomi is rising yet again. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Something about Nanichi. I'm glad that she exists because not just out of principle of her amazing kit, but also her amazing kit in relation to my motivation to start coin grinding. Because honestly, when I began coin grinding last week, and it was like, and even though I had a real good time in terms of like units I actually wanted to seed, it was like the motivation wasn't as high because you know, the only unit I kind of wanted to seed and was currently in progress of seeding is Goatmon, but it's, you know, his kit isn't amazing. I don't think he benefits enough from seeding just because his kit is like, even at its best, it doesn't do anything fantastic. It's like, yeah, steal CP, it gives heals, flat damage. I don't know. It does a little bit of everything without really committing to anything special. Besides his charge, which is like, it's whatever. Stealing buffs is like, a lot of people can do that now. But yeah, now that what's her face Leanna exists, I have very strong motivation to start collecting coin again, because I actually truly do want a police leader, even though I don't even have her. Not her 4 anyways. 3 of her skills are at 3 of her most important skills that are all damage buffs. Not even like shitty nourishment, but full, you know, at least 2 times multiplier buffs. Limit, vigor, and ardor, I believe. They're all at 90% at skill level 100. So you fully see that, and then she is literally guaranteed to bestow you 3 buffs that, you know, in total is actually a lot more than bestowing like crit on a unit. There's not even a unit that is guaranteed to bestow crit on move, you know that, right? So it's like the fact that she exists and she's already giving more than crit. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm gonna take this. It's just. Thank you, Edgar, for putting up your Leannan. I actually do play with her a lot. I have been bringing her to the skill evolution quests. I was just clearing out my backlog of units to skill evo, as well as I'm also grinding the Jean quest for whatchamacallit, the honors medallions, onus medallion, because I'm actually running low on those from limit breaking so many units, and yeah, it's if only I had my own Leannan, then it would take 2 turns, but because just with your Leannan, it only takes 3 turns to complete. Actually, I can demonstrate it just for fun. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I want some diversity in my stream. Chiyoda, let's try it out. Exception territory, Otomachi. This is where you can grind the owner medallions, and if I had Leannan, it would only take 2 turns, I'm pretty sure. But punching it in 3 turns, it's like it's like not even 5% could finish it that quickly, I believe. Let's see. So only you and Murasaki over there has their Leannan Chief. Although yours is just higher because you have a higher rank, I guess. So let's give it a try with this team. Not this team. This team? I already forgot. This team should be fine. I think. Yes? No? Yes? Probably, I don't know. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, this first phase, I was always the first player before because Kokara first finished Special Plaza. The second phase, however, always required me a bit longer. But yeah, she makes her CP functionality makes building it up for the next turn a lot faster. And the strength aspect actually lets Kotaro himself one-hit KO Sean. So you'll see in a moment what I mean. So, Kotaro already bestows himself 20 CP every turn, and whenever he misses. And Leannan actually, well, you know, Furufumi's got a bit redundant because he gave arousal, Leannan also gives arousal, but Leannan would also fill the rest because I believe she gives maybe like 27 CP. She gives like some flat amount of CP on move, maybe like 16, I forget. And then she also bestows as an Ardor, which contribute until to like more than 20. So this next turn, Kotaro will get his charge up. And just like that. This sword quest is super quick to grind. Even John, it's ridiculous. Alright, let's get back to the point. Yeah. Street 5 gun mode. I am hoping one day someone will also put up a fully seated Kotaro, but I honestly doubt that. I feel like I'll be the only person with a fully seated Kotaro. It's pretty important for me to find a Kotaro that can guarantee his charge self-CP up every turn, though. If I want a reliable strategy between a double Kotaro and Lianin. Truly overkill somehow. So yeah, I'm really hoping, like, I actually asked Elvis, our local Ahab stan, to put up his Kotaro up, and like, he's like the only one. For some reason, literally no one else has it up. It's like, and I had to ask him specifically, why does no one have Kotaro up? Kotaro's OP and it's so frustrating. Come on, don't let me be the only one like demonstrating his worth. And anyway, what was I saying? I was like, the whole Babylon strategy actually just it was good in assuming that you didn't have any turn, like you wanted to get Kotaro to build up his charge every single turn, but that's actually pretty hard to pull off because you don't just need Kotaro and Babylon and the ARs. You also there's a lot of things that need to line perfectly. You would need like the Share 5 AR, and you would also need, for Barasen, he used Takamaru 5, which I simply don't have. And for me, I used Furufumi instead with the Sun and Oil AR. And even then, with all the setup with the Shiro 5 AR, the Furufumi and Arousal, with and the Sun and Oil, and a Ruler leaked, I still don't get enough to fully build his charge every turn. I actually need more dupes to do that for the ARs to accomplish that. Sadly. Secret artifact level 0. Pensive. It's okay. Lianin exists now. I mean, I want to confirm it myself, but I'm pretty sure even with a shitty secret artifact level 1 Kotaro, it would still be pretty powerful with Lianin boosting it. So what I want to try out is, instead of going for the same Kotaro charging every turn, I want to do like a Kotaro alternating strategy, where Lianin will be boosting, of course Leak will be there to get the turn 1 charge, as well as providing that massive CP in every phase, and it'll work out so that, my Kotaro would charge in turn 1, although Lianin will be too fun to buff him, but he's super stacked anyways, just because of the secret artifact. And then the next turn, the support Kotaro would get his charge, and that would be buffed up by Lianin. And then the next turn, because of just how much CP Leak gives over two phases, as well as just Kotaro boosting, giving himself 20 CP every turn. When he misses, he should be able to get 100 CP again, and then that should alternate indefinitely. But yeah, the kind of the missing gap there is just that the support Kotaro might fail his 20 CP to self, and that might prevent him from actually building his charge every 2 turns. But if he does build it every 2 turns, then that whole having Lianin switch between 2 Kotaros could be a really valid strategy that I really want to test. Holy shit, I really want to test that. I want to pull Yanin so bad, but I really should say, Yanin. God damn it! I only have 5 tickets. If I waste my multi or my tickets on this banner, then I would have to default to using the other set. For for the part 2, because I definitely do want to pull some amount, just for the novelty of it in the next banner, but holy shit. I kind of want the part 2 banner actually to be complete shit. I'm hoping for part 2 to be complete shit so I can just put all my resources into part 1 instead and pull for more for Lianen. To be completely honest. I already have leaked. I already have him at Sacred Artifact level 41. I don't need any more dupes of him. His charge is utter shit too. Jeez. Word on the street is that part 2 is fun. I don't know how much more fun you can get than a triple buff, but yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll see that data mine debuff. What you call it? A power reversal or something. In the sense of meta breaking. Zalgus, shut the fuck up. I'm not even like, I honestly think CPU reduction is a good thing in general. It's a very like important ability for a lot of challenge quests. I just think it's really shit. It's tied to a charge, and also the fact that it's like there is actually a skill, like I forget what it's called. Maybe it's Daredevil or something, but like there's actually a skill that literally decreases the same amount, except it's actually, you know, you can bring it up to skill level 100 and be guaranteed every single time. I believe it's like Jiraiya and maybe Tetsu's of it, but basically it reduces 60 CP at skill level 1, status level 100, at 100%, and it's like, meanwhile Leak has that restricted to as a shitty charge. It's like, why LifeWonders? Why are you making my life wonder? We really heard the leaks that it's gonna be game breaking. Now you got me intrigued. Meta breaking. Yeah, that'd be a big clown moment if it's like, you know, whatchamacallit. I was so fucking hyped for Lian and Chi, but then the next matter is just like, you know, completely anti-buff, heavy. Yeah, so that's why I'm sort of patiently waiting, because maybe it really will like completely invalidate all the strategies of Invalid towards just all range spamming with several buffs. You know, I'd be happy for novelty in terms of the meta, but if that doesn't happen, then I'm fine with just dumping empty on the enemy. But I will just have to see, I guess. Oh, the weight is killing me. Oh yeah, Retaker. I don't know why I keep on mistaking Daredevil and Retaker. But yeah, Retaker is it's exactly Leak skill, charge skill. Except, you know, it's not tied to Sacred Artifact, it's tied to skill level. So, it's... I just consider it as like... I consider Leak's charge skill to be a blessing tier charge. The only real reason I really like it is just because you know, the damage, just because I happen to have a high arc left frame. Is the new Angel any good? Angel? Angel. Let's see, who are the units? There's Kasuga, there's Horus, Tanatomo, and the energy. None of what do you mean angel? There's no angels. What the heck are you talking about? Are you talking about Jacob? He was released ages ago. I gave my thoughts on him on the... I'm not sure what you mean by angel. Oh wait, are you talking about Zabanya and his banner? Oh shit. Yeah. Zabanya and his new skill evolution is pretty alright, I think. I gave my thoughts on it, but I'll repeat it again. Probably Lianen. She has wings and a little head sparkly thing. Lianen is the... For now, until, you know, part 2 comes out and completely change everything, supposedly. Lianen is a contestant for, like... She might be, like, a top 5 unit in this entire game. Her support abilities are just... It's kind of meme worthy in terms of making any unit a damage dealer at a super reliable rate, and also being the only unit with omnidirectional movement. It puts her in a very unique position. So that one feature already makes her extremely powerful as a repositioner. There's a lot of cheese potential just from that one part. Now that I think about it, there's a lot of cheesing you could do with like Lianon in the back row in the center, and just repositioning everyone so that, you know, she's indefinitely stalling the entire map. Like, she doesn't even need to buff there. That's like, just by having omnidirectional movement, she could indefinitely cheese shit like that. But yeah, she's gonna be like, any good is an understatement. She's one of the best units, I would think, at this point. I hope so, Irby. I hope so. If they're all garbage, then that means more Lianon for me. Actually, I only need one Lianon. Thank God her, like, whatchamacallit. I know, like, her abilities scale well. It's like, her charge scales pretty well with her Sacred Art Philosophical just because of crit, but like, she already functions well enough without boosting it up. And honestly, like, you're not really gonna play around her charge anyways. You're mostly gonna play around her, like, non-charge turns. You want to pull on P2? Is it because you already got Lianon? Like, I actually am hoping deep down that part 2 is actually good too. I just really want Lianon. I'm just upset I didn't get her already. If I already had her, I would be so excited and enthusiastic for part 2 to be, like, better and all that. But because I didn't get her, I'm just like, I'm being a salty, like, petty little bitch. I was like, part 2, please be utter shit and, like, unpullable so that I can just get Lianon instead. That's alright, Brian. You don't have to apologize about that. Everyone has their own busy schedules. Usually I stream on Sundays, but I don't know, I decided to stream on Friday this time. I guess, wait, I decided to stream Friday EST this time because that's what weekends begin, and yeah, it's not really an important reason. My reasoning for streaming on Sundays at EST at 3 PM makes more sense, because that's when dungeon missions are reset. And Irby says, because I want to pull, but the only unit I want from P1 is Leia. Well, if you don't have Leia, then that means you have more. And if P2 is garbage, then you can start pulling in P1 again. No bully bail. I want Ezra to be good. I'm not particularly excited for Bail, but you know, I know that you don't mind derivative designs with the fact that, you know, somehow Shino completely pulled you into this game. And during a time when everyone first thought like he was just like, you know, Moritaka's the edgelord or something like that. Remember that time when it was like when Shino was first announced, and then everyone just, before they knew about Shino, they just thought he was like, wow, this is literally just some OC of Moritaka. What am I doing? I need to move from this way. Wait, I believe, my personal opinion is his art is even more derivative obsessed than Shino's art is of Moritaka, and it's like kind of pretty low at that. Well, what does Kit even do? It's like his kits in the canon quests weren't even really indicative of what it could be. They were like completely enemy based, unless it's like something completely stupid, like, I don't know, you have to play around 7 turns of Bale doing different shit, which we just really frustrating annoying. Like, I don't even count turns. I know there's a whole bunch of skills now that only work every like second turn or every third or every fourth one. I don't count those. Those are frustrating. Zagos, the OG Shino stan. His very existence in the Housamo Core server is simply because Shino existed. Hey man, like, I'm not above that. I also thought that way too, but you know, it wasn't even translated at the time, So, what can I say? And also, like, even though I did think he was a derivative, like, I still thought he was cool because, you know, Jiro bias. But what can I say? If you don't know anything about, if you don't know anything about his personality and you only see art of him, then yeah, the first thing that's gonna snap to your mind is just you know, who let this guy out of TV card? That was a shitty move. There you go. Bully Shino until he dies. The true Jiro way. Bullying and Jiros. I'm actually didn't happen. Oh no, I moved Tsukiyomi by accident. I'm sad. And he didn't even. Don't bind. Okay, good. I don't know, I didn't bind, but yeah, that was a serious misclick on my part. So he might get his stupid ass charge in the next turn. Not the next turn, the next in the last phase. Unless I intentionally move him to the second phase. I know when he hit me. I mean, even when I didn't know his personality and thought he was this arrogant bloodthirsty villain, I like that too. I mean, like, it's fine if he's a bloodthirsty villain, but the fact that he looks like, you know, Moritaka at the time, sort of like, made people incorrectly believe, including myself, that, you know, his bloodthirst is just like, you know, like a darker version of Moritaka's philosophy, and, you know, Moritaka's philosophy is like nothing, so. I don't know. It's glad to see he's just like a completely different character at that point. It was a complete, like, it's completely baffling now that you know, for less than wholesome reasons. Super based. Now that I can understand. 10 air points to you. But whatchamacallit? Shino is. Holy crap! I already forgot my topic. Yeah, I like Shino, but you know, if you didn't know much about him at the time, it's understandable. If oh yeah, that's what I was saying. His art is truly baffling in terms of design, in terms of like once you actually know his you know, the context of the Hakenchi and his relation to them and all that. It's really confusing why he looks so much like Moritaka. There's not really a real reason why he looks specifically like Moritaka when he could look a lot like the other Hakenchi, but he doesn't at all. Someone said that, as a joke, that the only reason he looks so much like Moritaka is because he took his middle name Shino or something. And that's, like, big brain moments right there. Too big brain for me, I'm sorry, LifeWonders, but you're gonna have to explain that to me a bit more. Holy fuck, you suck, Tsukiyomi. Oh yeah, Shino just happens to be one of my favorite characters ever. But it wasn't because of the design. Like, his design is cool, I'm not gonna lie. Just now that I know it's not derivative of Moritaka, it makes it better. It's even though like it's supposedly that's what it's trying to imply, just from the design, obviously. But he's a great character just because of the story. That's what redeemed him for a lot of people's eyes. He's like one of the main reasons why when people start, you know, people taking the Housamo story seriously. It's not just this shitty, you know, gotcha horny game. It actually has like moments of heartbreak and shit like that. It's not just overly soap opera, but it's actually just like, it's profound and it can hit you hard when you least expect. Yeah. Rip Shino. Of course, it had to be a Jiro that died first.
一緒にコインの風呂ガチで君は
見とれちまった。
ガチで決める
見とれちまった。私をご指名やるじゃない。
God damn it.
見とれち
君
見とれちまったね。
夢のガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める君
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める
見
Yeah, without that evasion, she sure was in trouble. Yeah.
ガチで決める君は僕
見とれちまった
ガチ君
見とれちまったね。
Actually, in one of my challenge quest videos, the few times I did use Suzuka, she actually activated evasion in a place where, like, she would have died. I think that was my Jiangxi challenge quest 1. Jiangxi 60, I think.
ガチで決める君
But it was, I called the video fraction point, but yeah, near the end, she actually just gets, like, mega, like, punched by one of the Jiangxi, but she just, like, totally ignores it because of evasion. That was, like, not planned. If that didn't happen, then I would have had to restart that video, that recording, just because, oh gross, he has his charge. But yeah, I would have to restart that video, just because, you know, I prefer having my challenge videos all with survivors, of course. Like, it was possible for that one, definitely. For other ones, I kind of just, you know, finished the recording even if people died, like, because I was frustrated of getting repeated takes, like the Canon 7 one. But for Jiangxi 60, yeah, that was... Suzuka just randomly came in the clutch there.
また私に会いに来ておくれ。ね。
I wish we had more passive buffers, like, what you call it, units that can buff without moving and without attacking. Because I really do sort of want to replace Suzuka in my coin dailies. I mean, I only primarily use her for the horizontal movement, honestly. But the buffs would be nice just because fuck Suzuki only.
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
夢のガチで決める
見
This music's my jam.
ガチで決める君は
見とれちまった。
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める
見と
ガチで決める君は僕の
見とれちまった。
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね。
夢のガチで決める
Just use Tanatomo. Honestly, I was considering it. Actually, I really was considering it. But she's not even guaranteed either, so she has the same problem as Suzuka. And also, on top of that, it's like, whatchamacallit? Sorry, I'm just like, this music just makes me choke. It's so good. But Tanatomo was a pretty good choice for that. But she's not guaranteed, and she doesn't have extended horizontal movement, sadly.
また私に会いに
But yeah, I actually, like, in this team, I was considering using Tanatomo. Not this team. Let me just show it in a second. I actually do have a team specifically designed for small maps. And I was thinking Tanatomo might be decent for that. But instead of decided to use Quad because I have Quad. And, yeah. It doesn't require extended horizontal movement simply because everyone's already can already get in position in turn 1, regardless of where they start. Let me just show it. So in this team here, I actually used for limit break dailies, which I haven't really been doing before, but for this entire week I have because I'm focusing on limit breaking units now. And I have 3 stress units. Walk and Tonka would be in this first slot usually, along with Malcolm 5, which is kind of shit. He really needs a buff, and Egypt 5. And they would delete the columns of a small map completely and safely, no matter where they start, because obviously it's like they can reach the position, and it's kind of like easy to point if you imagine, but hard to explain verbally. But yeah, they're all able to put in position, phase 1, turn 1, heading every single square. So Claude can just stay where he is. He doesn't need to transport everything with extend horizontal movement. But yeah, I was hoping for a better buffer than Claude, and he's a 5-star. So yeah, Ally and Betray song is really good. This is like it's an Ampetex game or something. What was it? Yeah, it's alright. But yeah, I'm hoping for someone who can buff at a guaranteed rate without moving. Probably not it. I could also technically use a what's his face? Leg Boy Nobuharu for the buffs, because he also bestows vigor on face start. But again, it's not guaranteed. I really need that guaranteed. Whew. 15 minutes in, and I've barely even gone through my full stamina supply yet. My full stamina big supply, that is. I'm hoping to, I have around 40 right now, I believe, but I'm hoping to drain it down to 10 by the time before coin Scuffle said. I was thinking I'd be able to do it in this stream, but it already took 15 minutes just to reach this point, so maybe not. I might have to just burn the rest later on. Seated Xmas Tetsuya. I actually don't have any other lethal stress units, which is kind of stupid. I'll just show my thrust units, I guess. Yeah, why not? Alright, that's it. I think Tetsuya would be a good idea. I was hoping to use that, but one of the reasons I don't like the idea of a Tetsuya is because, well, one, he'll slow down the game, although that's not really an issue anyways for, it's not like I'll be super grindy with that kind of map. And, two, well, yeah, I don't have another thrust unit so that I can just provide this thrust units myself. Let me just filter it out so I'll show my thrust units. My 4s and 3s anyways. Honestly, my roster's pretty thorough, so I don't think it's a matter of me lacking units. It's more a matter of, you know, units not really existing that are lethal at thrust range. That don't charge. Like, Takamaru has natural ardor, Malcolm 5 has natural burn, and you know, Wakan Taku is Wakan Tanka. But these other units, oh, I guess I could use Garmer. Yeah, maybe I just he has crit, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to reconsider it, but yeah. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to that team too much because it's not a team I use very often. Alright. Thanks for letting me know, Irby. I will take your suggestion into consideration. I probably won't use Tetsuya, simply because, yeah, that magic range is gonna be annoying, and so then a slight bit sounds suboptimal to me. But in terms of switching out my own for another thrust unit, it sounds like something I could buy with. Do I even have a seeded Tetsuya? I don't think I even seeded Tetsuya. I feel like there was someone in the server that did.
今日は楽しかったまた私に会いに来ておくれ
But I don't think I have them on first. I'll go check briefly right now. He's like a Nether type, right? I'm pretty sure he's Nether type. Yeah, I don't even have a seated Tetsuya anyways. Do I even have a Tetsuya at all? No, I don't have a... I don't even have a Tetsuya. Of course I don't. Well, it's no surprise there, honestly. Glory hole, right? And, no, we just reached 40 right now. Alright, it's just... But yeah, no one cares about Tetsuya. Like, his kid is very vanilla. I'm not surprised that... Oh, he's Easter. Sorry, I exposed my pea-brain. No, I'm suddenly a fraud. I'll never trust Arison. He's just a charlatan that makes it up. Oh, wait, what do you like? No, those are randos, never mind. Anyway, let's just continue trying. No, sir, I do not have a support Tetsuya. Hello. Yep, what better way to start the day than with Tomio's filling up your peripheral vision.
私をご指名ミート
Hope you're having a good day so far, Gawi. Thanks. My day's I already had 2 naps so far, so you know, it kind of began with the stream too. But yeah, it's going good so far. Nothing bad. Usually I have like something negative going on in my mind because like whatever. But this time it's just like nothing's been happening today. It's a bit boring, but it's a nice boring, like a nice calm, like peacetime boring.
今日は楽しかったまた私に会いに来ておくれ
Wait, yeah, he's still not fully leveled. Yeah, I'll be switching up my Nether angle in a second.
熱いエスコートのお願いします
ガチで決めるぞ
見とれちまったね
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね
Ophion date quest. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I've actually paired him up with Toji because someone said to do that as a joke, and I was like, yeah, why not? It doesn't seem like he has any special, like, apparently some day quests have like special routes depending if you pair them up with like canonical people. And I think Ophion was like had a special route with protagonist, but I didn't really want to pair him up with protagonist. And I'm pretty sure it was just protagonist, so it's yeah, Toji is fine. I guess he couldn't get enough of his boy toy. Oh, he doesn't? I saw like some alternate outcomes depending on the player's body or whatever. Yeah, they really didn't develop his interpersonal relationships besides specifically with the protagonist, or at least Ophion. Yeah, huge tomato, bro. Yeah, it's like, good job, LifeWonders. It's alright, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm actually disappointed about that. I like wasted 20 minutes just thinking of who'd be best with Ophion as a result. And I was like, you know, fuck it. I'm not gonna Like, Ophion's not fun to team build around anyway, so I'll just pair him with some random fucko.
ガチで決める
Meanwhile, the other ones I love quested for, like Claude and Zabania, they're like instant choices for, you know, respectively, Snow and Arslan, because they already have like a natural relationship, and apparently they have special alternate lines for that.
また私に会いに来ておくれ。
But yeah, the only reason I care about pairing them up was obviously because of the freestone. Like, I don't... Like, there's a whole bunch of people that are, like, fixated on, you know, making sure every single person has a relationship. And some people making sure that every single person has a relationship with the protagonist. But for me, I just... Yeah, I'm not about that. That sounds like too much effort. And for something that could end up being suboptimal and pricey to cancel if you figure out something better. So I'm saving my decisions for, you know, strategies and shit like that. Like, for example, pairing up, doing like some sort of a Kotaro jealousy was leaked so that he can get a 5 CP bonus. I'm thinking more about that CP bonus. Hello, Last Paradise. Nice to see you yet again. It's always nice to see you in my streams.
夢のアンドバーリゾートへご案内へ
Did I mention I'm a dance? I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? God, fuck you, suck ass Tsukiomi, but in this case it's fine you did, because at least the ninja move.
ガチで決め
見とれちまった。
ガチで決め
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決め
Hope your day is doing wonderful so far. For me, it's just pretty boring, but in a good way, like a peaceful, nice boring. With that said, I think I'm gonna lose my mind later this weekend when, you know, that it really hits me how the lack of Housamo content will just leave me high and dry. I was really hoping for part 2, but yeah, no part 2 for the banner, so no discussion this weekend, obviously. Maybe I'll actually bother preparing my video. I was actually talking about it with Rooster earlier. If it comes to it, if like, you know, part 2 ends up happening after, where all the skill evolutions are all like super late, I might end up making the analysis video after all the banners are already done. Which is like, it's pretty bad, but at least the units are permanent, so it's not the worst thing. It's... Oh yeah, I'm attending a coding bootcamp in next month, May the 10th or something, so, my activity on this, channel might suffer. I might even have to skip making some videos. I'm not sure. I have to think about it later. It's gonna be difficult. Alright, let's see. We could do a 5-minute discussion on Controller Plus and Praying Execution. Let's not do that. I was actually gonna... No. What? No, not this weekend, no. But we will definitely talk about it, along with part 2, next weekend. And obviously, like, we probably couldn't even be able to discuss it in 5 minutes, because last time we only talked about, like, whatchamacallit, 3 different Evos, and that lasted for a full 30 minutes. I don't think I can restrain you guys for just 5 minutes. It's okay, I prefer it that way. Really flesh it out. Get that good, juicy hour content. Trust me, particular content / subnormal content.
見とれちまったね。私を見と。
Imagine the absolute grind you'd have to do just to get the 3 limit breaks on everyone. I mean, I'm not imagining it, I'm actually going through it. I've actually already, for all my 3s, for wood, water, nether ether, infernal valiant, well, basically all of them except for fire, I've already limit breaking them at least once. Can't wait to spread my Zaba propaganda. JK, I'll be objective, I promise. Yeah, I trust you'll be objective. You seem to be quite a, you know, you showed your dysfunction, but you also showed you know, some like, optimism about it too when it was first had in mind. And also, you know, you don't have to be objective. You just gotta. It's kind of impossible for all of us to. Just do your best to be thorough with it and not deny the negative aspects of it. And I don't care if you're subjective, as long as it seems like you're giving an effort to examine thoroughly, then I'm cool with it.
いつもニコニコ元気だろう。
You should get to farming too, Gail. This is the last weekend to do it. Of course, there will be tomorrow as well to get to it, but who knows when the next half-stamp coin daily will happen. I should probably... Maybe I should document it on the wiki page, just the dates of when they were released. I don't know where I document that, but I think it'd be useful information to get a sort of general idea of how long it takes for half-stamps to appear. And we're good. Yeah, it's me. Hit me! Alright, so charming. Hit me! Alright, I need to switch out my Nether Angel. Hello, Berserk! Hello, hello, hello! Sorry I left you hanging in DMs the other day. You actually caught me in mid-conversation with someone else, and also, it takes a lot of energy to think of the right response for you, so I was just like, I'm gonna do something else. To be honest. Sorry about that, Berserk. Yeah, let's switch out my Nether Angel. Don't think I'm like, you know, trying to ghost you or something. It's just, you know, it does take a lot of energy to think of the right answer for you, and when it does, I make sure it's carefully crafted. I don't want to give you some shitty quick answer, but at the same time, it's like it takes a lot of energy. Could we have like a simple conversation every now and then? Yeah, that is interesting. Oh, wait, I don't want to hide the face. I should, there you go. This is fine. It's always a nice feeling when like, a monster appears right in front of Tsukuyomi with an enemy man. It's like, yeah, I prepared for this bitch. Get fucked. God, MC5 could fucking clear up the London skies. It is just wonderful and joyous, and it makes me happy, and it's like, life is good. Looking at his smile. Our support envoy's AR card should be? Oh, it's a I would say it's not a bad idea, but like the chat's already covering it, so it'd be barely legible. Everyone needs to see MC5 smile. It is like the good news of our Lord and Savior MC5. Yes, I did. I got Horus 5. That was off screen because I was too impatient for Lianen 5, as well as another Ahab 5. Ugh. I'm happy about Horus. I was actually hoping I got him in addition to Lianen, but I was hoping for Lianen, honestly, first, but I still didn't get her, so I'm upset by that. And so I'm hoping to pull for her more if I have a chance, but I need to wait for part 2 to show up first so I can evaluate where I should invest my transient stunts. Me wailing? I've only someone on Reddit once called me a whale. I don't understand why. Like, I remember, like, you know, sometimes I like try to get like public opinion, like try to gauge it. And like I found my name on Reddit once, and I was like, "Who's Arthur?" It's like, "Oh, he's a whale on YouTube." It's like, what? I'll have you know, I spent money only twice in this game. Actually 3 times. 3 times only in this entire game, and 2 of them were for the grab bag, aka the mandatory things. The one time I spent money was simply just for when ARs was released. Yes, I've been a believer of ARs since the beginning. Some people are just like, "Wow, ARs are a scam." No, I knew that ARs would break the game, and that's and I only bought 1 of the largest packs, and after that I got Sheriff 5 and I got the Tomio card, and I was very happy about it, and because of that I'm able to fucking do Kotaro turn on charges, ripes and shit like that, and it was worth the purchase, okay? And also I was supporting the entire thing from the beginning. But basically I don't whale. I have not, I don't like, if I don't get a unit I don't keep on spending money or something. Those are the only 3 times, and only 1 of them was like for a non-grab bag case. Everything I have, all the cards I have, my progress, it's all from like calculated savings and you know, and this decision makings, and good luck every now and then. But like, I do skip banners. That's how I get the units I want. I'm not angry. It's just I want to clear misunderstandings up. It's just, it's funny for people to call me a whale. It's more like, I'm sorry if I sound angry, I guess, but it's like, I get worked up over it. It's funny to me, and that's why I'm getting worked up. Because it's like, you know, if people are calling me a whale, that says a lot about my luck. Because all the units I've gotten were not through whaling, except for the grab bag ones, which it's not whaling because it's like, you know, it's a one-time purchase. It's not like you're gonna keep on buying until you get something. No, that's literally impossible for the grab bag. But yeah, calling me a whale is not correct. I'm just really lucky, and I know how to play the game a lot. So it looks like the units I do have, and that I do constantly use are something that I just happen to spend some pretty coin on. Besides the Tier 5 card, it was luck-based for all of them, and there was also strategic saving. I basically skipped both last Christmas and this Christmas. I think I spent a few tickets on this Christmas, but besides that, like, yeah, I didn't get any of the Christmas units. I only got Christmas Dark Morts to grab that. I also didn't spend anything for the Jiangxi banner. So yeah, I do skip banners, like strategic saving, all that. You don't know if it's the pound emoji or the word denial, but the message isn't showing up on vid. Let me see the original chat. There's something called live chat. Sorry, there's something called top chat and live chat, and yeah, it's just a confusing mess. Let's see. Filter down. Error and denial. Well, I can see that. Your messages aren't always readable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see what you're talking about specifically. So it might have been filtered out. There's like a double filtering system going on. The first filtering system in YouTube is like, I'm guessing it filters out some specific controversial words or bad words, things that we detected as interpreted as spam. And then the second filtering is like, it picks out whatever the best comments are puts it up on something called Top Chat as opposed to Live Chat. And I'm displaying Top Chat right now. I don't know how to display Live Chat as a display on top of the screen. With that said, I have been considering spending some money on this banner, maybe, but I'm kind of restricting myself because that's kind of a dumb idea. They're all permanent. God, I love MC5's now. But no, I'm not in denial. At least not for this particular thing. I don't wail. I'm pretty sure any variant is designed to be a Dakimakura. I mean, he is Dakimakura material. Oh no, I forgot to position. Oh, it's fine. It worked at me. Get fucked, mobster. I mean, he has the classic positions of like the front side and the back side. Look at this. This is the back of the pillow, and this is the front of the pillow. I don't actually have Dakimakura. I am like I like the idea of having one though. It sounds silly and stupid. It might be a bit too committal to me though. It's not that I think it's weird. It's just that I think like I don't really commit to a single character like that in that sort of mood way. Because I feel like it might not be the best in terms of mental health, or at least my mental health. It's like I tend to really fixate on things when I do, and if you may have Dakimakura, I might end up fixating in the wrong way. I'm desperate for Kasuga, but must save stones until the end of summer. Yeah, even besides saving stones for part 2, like, I heard there's gonna be an event that's happening right after. I mean, of course there's gonna be an event right after, and yeah, I'm gonna be dead broke for that, unfortunately. But depending on part 2 and how soon I get landed. For some reason, I don't know, I ended up skipping limited banners more often than I skip up permanent banners that have permanent units. Like, I actually spent a bit more, I actually spent, I think maybe like 3 multis worth on the Shiro 5 banner just to get some more dupes of the Shiro 5. I didn't get any, unfortunately, but I don't think it was a bad investment. I ended up getting the Sun and Oil card at least.
で決める君は
見とれちまったね
ガチで決める
見とれちまったね
ガチで決める
Maybe I should start using my minor drinks instead of my stamina drinks. I mean, I'm not really using them, saving them for anything. And the longer you save on your major drinks or your proper drinks, the more they're worth, because obviously when you rank up, you get to get more action points from drinking them up. Whereas you only always get 10 action points for drinking the minor drinks. So maybe I'll start using the minor drinks for one.
ガチで
見とれちまった
ガチで決め
見とれち
ガチで決め
But if I am, then yeah, I don't think there's any way I'll be getting even anywhere near to draining my drinks down to only 10 major drinks left. 10 stamina drinks left.
いつもニコニコ元気に笑いらっしゃいませお客様今宵ガチで決めるぞ
見とれ
ガチで決めるぞ
見とれちまったね私を見と見と
ガチで決める
見とれちまった
ガチで決める
見とれち
ガチで決める
見と
ガチで決める君は僕
見とれ
Are those banners done already?
見とれちまった
ガチで決めるぞ
What's called the Zabani and Club banners? I'm actually not sure if they're already done. I'm assuming they're already done and that only the Claude and Marion is up.
ガチで決める君は僕の
見とれちまった
ガチで
It's not like I was intending to put them, but I'm just curious. Sometimes you're just curious without having a reason, right? Yeah, fine. No one's answering. I'll just
見と
I'll go off screen a bit and look at it myself. Hopefully my stream doesn't crash. Oh, they ended? Okay, thanks man. That's all.
また私に会いに来ておくれね
Oh, no worries. I didn't even realize you were here. So you're pretty fast to respond, to be honest. Thanks for letting me know. Well, there goes my chance to get Zavanya. Like, the tiniest fraction of my mind sort of wanted to pull one ticket on it just because I don't have Zabania 5, just for that one stone. But I'm pushing my luck there a bit. So. Hello, hello. Always nice to see you, Mr. Music Man.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ一緒にコインのガチで決め
見とれちまったね
ガチで
見とれちまったね
夢ガチでかわいいね
見
Side note, Ueno music for it sounds tough, or like might sound a bit weird because what you call it? I'm sure you already know. Like the original music is more sample based, so less actual instrumentation for proper transcription, and more about the effects you get for like when you resample music in a new context. When did you get streaming cursed? I don't.
見とれちまったね
When did your streaming get cursed? I don't. Oh, are you talking about these emojis around? They're not cursed. They're blessed. But yeah, I just it's my way of communicating in the Discord server a lot. So in a sense, I just it's a lot. It constitutes a lot of my identity in the server, so I figure why not just throw them up in the screen.
見とれちまったね
And when I feel like a particular mood, or down, or neurotic, or something, then I can just expand the size of it like that. Herbie, I know you're there. Seeking reactions again. G.
どこで稼ぎまくるんだ
The old Lee Sapo is like is blessed. You know, it's like he's the last thing you'll see before you die. So that obviously means it must be a sign that that you'll be blessed. I don't know. It's going there, but sometimes it's like. Anyways, let's enhance Julie's self sizes. He deserves the attention. My judgment for you will never end, Irby. I know you're there plotting to get more reactions out of me. That is sin. And people say I'm the troublemaker. There you go. What's that? One test up? Is that your response to Dually Self? Sigh, unzips pants. Yeah, same. Oh, how about Sai rubs belly, gets pregnant? It's probably that one. Yeah. I have the same feelings for Dually Self too. Yeah, you missed one Vestal proclaiming his desire to get impregned by Dually Self. It was quite scandalous, but yeah. I'm an understanding person. Like anyone would want to be impregned by Dually Self. So I sympathize with him in that sense. I'm pretty sure there's like a higher resolution version of it me, or you know, the smiling MC5 emoji I have. But it's like I only managed to get some like lower quality version of it to crop, unfortunately. If you guys have like the high resolution version of MC5 smiling here, send it over to me in DMs. Okay, I need to stop airing my grievances. I'm just enabling curse conversations. These are just normal conversations with me. What are you talking about? Are you rejecting my way of being, Windvestal? I thought we had something special. You know what you need to calm down? I think you need more dual Usopp. Good. Good. Dual Usopp is fun. I really should stop resizing at the start. It's actually pretty annoying to size them. Ah, no, my emojis. Not all of them. I only want to move to Usopp. Coin Scuffle farming, but the entire screen is dual Usopp. I mean, how else am I getting through the stream without losing one? Like, before I like snap and like, you know, get tired from this frustrating farming, I just look into his beautiful yellow eyes and just remember that my time is limited on this earth and that he will one day get me too. It's very comforting. Nobody wants you. Dual Usopp is always breathing. As long as you're breathing. That's not a bad idea, Gawi. I just might do that. I should make more original summary holes for streams, but I just use the default ones because I'm pretty lazy. But that's funny enough that I just might do it if I remember. Are you guys having a moment? Should I like turn off chat so you guys could like, you know, get down and dirty with each other? It's like, it's okay, I got you guys covered. I hit chat for the next 5 seconds. Say what you need. I don't. You guys are a bunch of weirdos. What kind of fun are you having? Leave me out of it. If you understand its gamer slang, you probably already understand what it means fully.
さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ? Sa ガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ。一緒にコインの風呂ガチで決めるぞ。君は見とれちまった。ガチで決める。見とれちまった。私を見と。かわいいね。見と。
Anyway, which should you leave and support 5-star Walken or 4-star Velos? 5-star Walken. Who the hell uses Velos? No one uses Velos. Velos in the bin. You're talking about your glass slot, your wood slot, right? Like, at least Walkman has some purposes for challenge quests, but like, no one uses Volos, support Volos anyways. But whether it's his variant or his original, it's like, it's not incredible either way. There are better units to use at that point. And he's not really specific for anything. If you need someone who can bestow combo, everyone would just bring beach stuff instead. So there's no reason to bring regular Volos. And if you if you want someone who can bestow vigor, then there are a lot of other units who can bestow vigor. Like even Tanner Thermal can bestow vigor. Like geez. That message is just for you. I mean, Velos can be cute, but like his variant art looks like fucking Jeff the Killer, and like I don't know. I have mixed feelings about him for various reasons. What anime? What? This isn't an anime. This is a video game. I'm not sure what you're referring to right now. I think the last time was when I said you should try it musical. What is that your kink, Winvessel? People rejecting every fiber of your being? It's pretty kinky. This is a video game stream of the single player gacha game, Tokyo Afterschool Summoners. Right now, I am doing a coin grind, which is not something you would do normally on off events, but for this particular campaign, the daily quests only cost half the stamina, so this is the most optimal time to do coin grinds. So that's what the stream is about. And let's see. Imagine if the protagonist got a 5-star or a variant. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get a 5-star, and if he's not, then I'm gonna quit this game. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it just fits too perfectly for him to get 5-star. Very fully suited him. Give me a 5-star protagonist, but that probably won't happen until part 3, aka in chapter chapter 19 or something. Chapter 17, sorry. My kink is people using awful transcription software. There are lines even I won't cross. That's going a bit too far.
止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。
No. Get out. No. You guys are terrible. I'm turning off chat permanently. Make me mad. Whatever. Only P brains would mistake all around the color for all around for Valiant. I'm a bit more big brain than that. I'm sorry, but do not associate with me.
君は僕
This song is actually pretty damn cheesy, but you know, it's iconic. I like it in terms of just you know, it's yeah. I've always thought this was really too cheesy. The 999 music, but this remix kind of brings out some nostalgia back for it. It's not my favorite track, but it's it has historical points. No links. No links to what? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about did he try to share something but then it hit it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can share links, but you guys can't. Like, I shared a link to Obi's channel before. Please check it out. He makes good content. Name taker does. It will not be linked in this description, but you can find it linked in my in the previous unit analysis discussion description. Time is 1 hour 45 minutes. So we're going alright so far. I've only used 4 major drinks, but I've exhausted all my stamina drinks, and now we're just progressing through my stamina miners. I tried to do a funny and send a link, but the stream won't let me. Yeah, I figured. I mean, even if you do send it, it's like I won't be able to see it, or the others will, because they can pop out. But it's probably not the safest idea for me to pop out of stream because it can get a bit of crashy, washy if I search Windows. Washy, washy. I don't know why I decided to use babysit. So there's actually a way to move Tsukiyomi to the left side without in this particular sequence of events that I've memorized. It actually took me a while to figure out, but it's pretty cool. Wow, that did not work out at all. What the fuck was I doing? Whatever. At least that was such a zero IQ moment. Let me retry that again. Okay, I'll do it in the next phase. Yeah, that's zero IQ. I'll do it again right now. There you go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Them card moving skills. Yeah, I got used to them. Yeah. Also, don't get me worked up in stream by saying stuff like that. Like the quality of my commentary and social appropriateness in public, it just goes down dramatically if you try to work me up. What is it, like kissing MC5 or something? Oh wait, he's already fully up. Time to search him out. I don't know why I picked the Nether Wolf. I should be leveling like my Fire Water Woodlands. Like Nethers and Ether are pretty like, easy to get in resources in comparison. Imagine finding like 6 icons for Parvati of all folks, but no smiling MC5. What are you looking at icons for? I mean, MC5's there's a few official art of him out there with him smiling, thankfully. I'm just glad it existed. It makes it more special when you do find it. Like this one, like I said, if you have the high resolution version of the smile, send it over to me. I want to improve this emoji so that it's more high res. MC5 is the protagonist's 5th skin. So, protagonist 1 is you know, the short gremlin dude with a band-aid on his nose. Protagonist 2 is the female protagonist with the long flat hair, and it's kind of funny. Protagonist 3 would be the muscular Bara guy who puts his coat over his shoulder. Protagonist 4 would be the twink protagonist, and protagonist 5 would be the chubby protagonist. Is Vic your favorite character? Yes. Along with MC5. Oh, you meant Parvati. Parvati is a... what's it called? Parvati is a... what's it called? Durga is a shadow of Parvati. She is never named in Oh the Great Gendarme, but we know her original name because I guess both because of reasons of lore and also because of the, you know, in-game files, what she's named by. So, you know, the whole white tiger that does like also the elbow thing that Durga does, and looks calmer and it actually has like, you know, a different story complex. She's a Parvati. She's not obtainable, but yeah, she does have her own art.
一緒にコインの風呂ガチで決めるぞ。
見とれちまった
ガチで決める。
見とれちまった私を見と
かわいいね。
見と
ガチで決める。
君は
見とれちま
ガチで
見とれちまったね
ガチで。
I like Pravati as a character. I can relate to her problems. Her complex, anyways. Children's Death Zone was a fun challenge quest in Gendarme.
見とれちまったね
I don't even remember the challenge quests for them. They were pretty difficult to be honest, but also I was still able to just use Kotaro and Manuel. And they were like reprint challenge quests anyway, so I was like whatever about them.
ガチで
君は
見とれ
When will Mentaiko be on Tokyo Summoners? Is that an artist? I don't recognize it by name. People. Sorry, I recognize a few artists' name, but Mentaiko is not one of them. That's where Parvati is, right? Yeah, Parvati is in. Parvati in the challenge quest was in the very last one, I believe, where you, like there was only one phase and there was a bunch of Parvatis, different like ghost things. I'm not sure what they were supposed to be. Different reflections of herself or something. I'm surprised Null Ghost hasn't been hired by LifeWonders yet. Yeah, I feel like I've seen Null Ghost's name a few times before. And so just because of that principle, yeah, I guess I'm surprised she's not in too. Even though I don't recognize his art just by the name. The guy's pretty busy anyways.
いらっしゃい
When will Pasta be in Tokyo Afterschool? I don't know.
見とれ
What?! Fucking Ashigara. My god, there goes 15%. Fuck this. I'm not paying attention. God fucking damn it. I just lost 15% gold right there. Oh, these artists. There's that meme game that I know nothing about except the meme.
かわいいね。
He actually does massive damage with his Resurrect Quest, and he's one of the rare units that has a multiplier that is not predicted by the rarity. He has a 5 times multiplier rather than the usual 4 times multiplier for a 5-star. Hi there, Null Ghost is working for Rayark Games, doing some artworks for the game Historica.
君は僕
Not sure if you pronounce Historica right,
見
but
とれちまったね
I think I've heard of Historica before. Disappointing amount of points. Tragic.
いつもニコニコ元気いっぱいですよ。
I feel like I vaguely, I don't think I've seen much Gi art, but people kept on memeing that, whatchamacallit, wasn't what's his face like memed to be part of Gi or something, Tante. Yeah, I don't know, it's not my favorite art style, so I wouldn't, like, I'm a bit indifferent if Mentaiko didn't join because, just because of his art.
見とれちまった見とれちまったね私をごし見
He's also the main artist in a command game that I shouldn't know about.
見とれちまった見とれちまったね
I mean, it's gonna, like, obviously there's gonna be some, like, honestly the majority of Kimono work is not gonna be safe work, so that's fine. I feel like it's not something that's as a PG friendly as Housamo, because obviously, you know, this game is rated E for everyone. But yeah, there's nothing to be ashamed about if you know anything that's like that. It's been on development for almost 10 years, but it isn't well known. It's kind of sad. So it's like basically, you know, fucking Morinatsu getting a proper release. Okay, so this is how you actually do it. You have to like do 2 turns. 1, 2, and then turn the other way, and then turn the other way, and just like that, and that's how you rotate. The left to the right, and vice versa.
笑いが止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。
I wish there was a way to trade in these shitty stamina miners. Like, let me convert them to proper drinks. Just using them all in a bunch like this is really annoying. Chemical Scene is the Final Fantasy 15 of the furry games. I don't know what Final Fantasy 15 is, but okay. Yeah, I only know Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and I've heard, like, and I know Cloud's from 7, and I know everyone's playing 14 now for some reason, so that's, like, the extent of my knowledge for what Final Fantasy is. Over here, moving units like he's using Rubik's Cube algorithm. I mean, that's exactly what it is. I'm using an algorithm to do it. Like, I don't actually consciously think about it at this point, because if I do, then it'll really slow down. Was it in here? Plus, just knowledge about moving units and to farrier party is obviously applicable to outside games. So I feel like it's worth learning for this, like, one rare situation in Coin Scuffle. And it's not that rare because you play it over and over again. Because like it'll actually enable your options for games like dungeons and challenge quests and stuff like that. Luther! And got to see you. I've been waiting for your ass, your stank ass. Where the fuck you been? Have you been grinding? You better have been grinding. Wow, you're so uncultured. Alright, disliked and reported. I mean, you don't have to kid about that because I am pretty uncultured. Whatchamacallit? It's maybe not uncultured, but like, I don't know. I miss out on a lot of things that I should know, but yeah, glad you're here, Luther. Luther. Had fun talking to you last night. Real enjoyable. You should do it again sometime. G. G back at you. G. Let's see. Wow, you're so. Let's see. Oh, no, stop moving everything. I just wanted to resize my G. There you go. How you been, Sir Farloo? Did he see Hemi's back in the server? Also, whatchamacallit? Yeah, I think I literally just told you that already. Have you been grinding? No. I was eating with your family. It was my family. And now I'm being dragged somewhere with my dad. Okay, so you're just dropping in to say hi? That's cool. I'm just glad you came by at all. I was looking forward to saying hi to you. Although I already said hi to you this morning. But, you know, it's always good to have people from the server and close friends just in chat that I can constantly talk to. Is my volume a bit low? I did decide to lower it this time. I've been asking everyone and no one responded once if my volume was too low or not. Alright. Is my talking better now? I'm trying to project because, you know, if it's still too low, then I can actually just raise the volume channel for my own voice. Is the sound good, Luther? I feel when Luther ignores me. Oh, okay. Luther! Gee. I was saying something. I don't know. I already forgot what I was saying. Awesome. Thank you, Goey. I'm more concerned about sound balance, so like my voice in relation to the music, if it's too loud or too quiet. because I changed the settings again because yeah, like I said, the discussion stream I had with Irby and Zalgus, I was like disproportionately louder than the others, and that bothered me. Oh yeah, have you been grinding lately, Lucer? That's what I was asking. Because either that or working on that fic that you were talking to me about earlier. Let me know. Kinda no. At least you're honest about it. The whole neighborhood can hear the clash. Oh, so are you saying that the sound balance isn't good? Like, should I turn down the music and the clashes, or maybe can turn down the SFX specifically? We farmed a bit earlier when I woke up, but then I had to help my family make breakfast. Okay, I can turn a bit down after this one to make it match the music at least. I farmed a bit earlier when I woke up, but then had to help my family make breakfast. Okay, that's nice that you make breakfast for your family. My family made breakfast for me. I'm kind of lazy asshole. Now you're just waiting for a good time. Yeah, I'm waiting for a good time too. Okay, let's see. To configuration. Yeah, I could turn down the voice to 20. Fat thumbs. Yeah, close enough. I mean, I could have just... Yeah, it should be fine. Uptime is 2 hours. You should just take it all off, Brian. Anyways, Lou says, Ara's fat thumbs, corny cow. Alright. Yeah, I'll send you a pic of my thumbs later, if that's what you want. They'll be all over you one day. No, pretend you didn't hear that. Corpy cow. There you go. Just make it a bit larger. A bit larger. Why do I keep on missing like a dumbass with fat thumbs? Why are my thumbs so fat? Ugh. There you go. Anyways, let's continue. Well, I can't help but be so forward with you, Mr. Cutie Patootie, Loser Kun. Oh, I should. Oh no! No! Don't find me. Okay, good. I'm done. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the unnecessary comments to a minimum now. And, because I am on stream, and this is something that can be used against me, so I'll shut up. Alright, let's get to moving you. Gross. Blow your charge in some other space. Is this how the protagonist's companions feel like when they're anyone meets them? Yeah, pretty much. Except for Kirito. Holy shit. My fucking fat figures keep on missing. There you go, let's just reduce the size a bit. Loser, no! What stays in the stream, what happens in the stream must stay in the stream. It's 80 degrees, but it feels like 90 degrees. I'm sorry, I only understand Celsius. I don't understand Fahrenheit. It is, you know, like the common sense joke, the common sense temperature scale here, aka insert metric system joke versus imperial system. What happens in stream stays in scene. Thus. Now you're following it. I'm not American. I'm Canadian.
いらっしゃい。熱いエスコート。
Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we sing. I actually forgot the French lyrics. That's so bad. I feel like I can sing the French anthem when it's playing, and like sort of like mouth match it, but like singing it from scratch, I can't remember the French anthem. Body temperature is like 37 degrees, that's correct, or 37.5 or something like that. So that's probably 30 degrees Celsius. America isn't American? Let's go. I don't even hide that fact. I've mentioned it several times. I'm from Toronto. Well, Canada is in America, so you are. Boris. I mean, you're kind of right, but shut the fuck up.
お客様、夢は終わる時間です。いつもニコニコ現金払いですよ。
I'm pretty sure insulin is overpriced here too. But what do I know? I'm not diabetic for some reason. Even though I take no precaution whatsoever about my weight.
いらっしゃい。熱いエスコート。
Chat it live.
見とれちまったね。私を見。
Yeah, if you want to get political, you should just go to the Housamo Discord server. Also, Blue Onion can get type 1. Haha. Oh yeah, well, yeah. Like I said, I'm not exactly taking care of myself that well to prevent that, but it's alright. It's kind of dumb because naturally I'm not that chubby. Like, in fact, I was pretty skinny in high school, gross, and scrawny even. But like, yeah, I actually just like the chubby figure enough that I decided to gain more weight and have been trying to maintain. And it's hard because it's not natural for me. So yeah, it's like intentionally trying to like I'm barely like maintaining like 185 pounds. I'm 177 for reference. Wow, I'm giving way too much personal info. Anyways. Yeah, I like him chunky. If that wasn't obvious at this point, it was leaked. Man, if only. I'm almost in that Huggables phase, but not quite. It's like, I'm like kind of like I don't know, a slightly malnourished bear at best.
見とれちまったね。私をご指名。見とれ。見とれちまったね。
I mean, at the very least, I got a belly enough that can clap. You hear that? This is my belly. just for stream, belly clapping stream. Let's see. Whose sport do you use? I just use Kingdoms. And the only reason I use Kingdoms is because, well, you know, there's a few fully seated Endies I have in my friends list, but he has the highest strength, so it's the highest in my list. That's the only reason, because it appears first in my list. For LOL Slam, making a database of... I am making a database for all level 3 characters that I level up completely on Excel. Yeah, Mets. AKA Kingdom. That's not the only thing I'll be clapping when I meet you, Luther. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Anyway, you didn't hear that. Aratami. If you subscribe to my Patreon, you'll get free access to 20 minutes of me clapping my belly. Don't. What's that meme again? Like, there's something called OnlyFans? Yeah, just go register in my OnlyFans account. Why does it even exist? What the hell is an OnlyFans? Someone needs to explain what an OnlyFans is. I'm guessing it's another Patreon, except for sex things. Okay, but seriously, what is an OnlyFans? Is it actually just like a sex thing for people, or is it like a Patreon for legitimate works, or like someone explain? Like, I know I could Google it, but like I'm streaming right now. That's my excuse. That's like my only excuse. My excuse from not looking at it before was it wasn't on anything. Well, yeah, it's a website, but like, what's it do? Why do people use it? Shinogawa is an emoji from Luther's personal server. So if it's not a server of the host Accord, it's a server of Luther. And I've seen it a few times because like he's a Shino fan, and I don't really see anyone else use it. So if you're gonna see it, you're gonna see it from him. OnlyFans is a social media service based in London, UK. Creators run a paid subscription content service with ways for them to build relationships and provide exclusive content to the subscribers. Thank you for literally ripping that off of Wikipedia, probably, because there's no way you, like, I don't know, unless you, like, unleash your big brain mode there all of a sudden for that sophisticated type. Fuck you, Tsukiyomi. Anyways. Wow, that is a very vague description of it. It was a paid subscription content service with ways to build relationships and... So it's like basically like a Patreon, or a Pixiv Fanbox, or like a, I don't know, or a Kickstarter, not Kickstarter, but yeah, it's like a Patreon or Pixiv Fanbox, basically. Except I guess it's more about like, not just for artists, but for, you know, for people who just wants to be, you know, to connect with them, I guess, like, and I guess that kind of makes sense that it would be a sex thing in that case, because I wouldn't call, like, you know, posting lewds of yourself an art thing. But also they don't have any content restrictions, so you're free to just post whatever you want. Yeah, I'm too lazy to type it out. I just copy pasted it. You know, big brain booster. That's actually the bigger brain thing too. Chat. You mean like check live chat or something? AKA pay to see a person in nudes. I see. Well, yeah, I figured that's what it was, because if it was an artist-based thing, like with like, you know, arts and because that's usually how it is for, like, you know, porn artists, it would be in Pixiv Fanbox or something like that, or on Patreon. But if it's literally just them being naked, then I don't think that's within the terms of services for Pixiv Fanbox or Patreon. That would fit into OnlyFans model, I suppose. I don't know what else it could be used for besides nudes. I don't know, like for $20, you know, he can get me to like he can have a video of me doing anything. Do you want to see me drinking like bubble tea? Sure. I'm sure there's an audience out there for doing weird ass shit like that. For $20, I'll wear anything in my wardrobe of your choosing. Something stupid like that. That's like the only alternatives I can think of what you'd use an OnlyFans for besides distributing nudes. And wait, now that I think about it, if you're distributing nudes in a paid manner, isn't that just like prostitution? What the heck? Or like, I mean, I know you're technically not having sex with them, but it's basically like that's the foundation of cyber sex, right? So yeah, you're basically, it's like online prostitution at that point. What the heck? That's actually what it is. Our OnlyFans is full of cosplay Housamo. It technically is. Yeah, I stutter because I sometimes, no, very often, my idea is just, sorry, it comes out, like I have a lot of videos coming in and it kind of rolls me, and then I don't have the right words prepared before I got my next idea on the line. Where's his latest online are you referring to that, Irby? Please don't tell them what it is, but yeah, I'm sure they can infer what it was from my hairline. Yeah. Lewd leak cosplay. I mean, I kind of wear like a leak-inspired outfit every day, so if you see it in real life, I'm sure you'll get the idea. That's something I aim towards anyways. What the fuck are you saying? Don't say it out loud! Loser, why are you doing this? Shut up. I literally just said don't say what it was. You fucking I still don't know what to do with the sticker that came with it. Maybe I'll just slap it on my laptop. Yeah, see, this is why I try to dissociate my Arison name from my real life name. Because I'm almost like this. I'm already too comfortable with the Arison like identity, and fucking, you know, that means I reveal too much information, and that could like actually do, I don't know, impact me in certain professional ways that I would not want. So yeah, I tried not to like associate the two together. Oh yeah, that. I didn't comment on it at all because I don't really care about it. But yeah, it's the Sumo Snap app. It's you basically just use existing pictures in your phone gallery, and then you can also place in official sprites, and then you can put in like an official text box and write in some, make your own scenarios sort of, or at least one-screen scenarios. However, I already know how to use Photoshop, so, and I have access to the sprites on the wiki, so it's it doesn't really do anything for me. The only thing it has going is that you can use Housamo's official font, which I still have no idea what Housamo's official font is. I think it's a custom font, to be honest, but if you guys actually know the name of the Housamo's official font, let me know. Arrow's OnlyFans sounds more intriguing for a minute. I don't have an OnlyFans, okay? Cut the movie out. I mean, I'm not opposed to making one. You know, sounds like a fun lifestyle. But at the same time, I still have a lot to work on in terms of my own, you know, physical appearance and whatever. And also, I have my own sort of considerations about like how that would affect how I see people socially, and whether I could accept seeing people that way socially. Anyways, I'm overthinking this. I can't even look at your name anymore. How much gold do I even have right now? Optimum is 2 hours 20 minutes. I guess I could check it after. Although I can't really spend anything. I don't have any seats. Do it, or if that's what you want to see, all you have to do is ask. Intent, no judge. It's dually self. It's a dually self mode. There was something else I saw that was Kushi was a Beyblade. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, that was part of the April Fool's thing. I don't really understand it either. They made some sort of April Fool's plot where, I don't know, it's like Kushi was trying to save or battle or, I don't know. It was such an uninteresting April Fool's joke that I decided not to follow. Kotaro and the hot dog costume will never not make me laugh, so. It's so outrageously. Yeah, most people are disgusted about it. I just think it's like hilarious. Kuchi is just the joke name, but his actual pronunciation, Kusith, it's pronounced Kushi. Because it is a Gaelic name of some kind, or Celtic name, I forgot which, but that sort of pronunciation, it's in the same sort of category as Lian and Shi. So Kushi, that's how you pronounce the Lueno Labrador dog's name. Lian and Shi, that's how you pronounce the latest female character in Part 1 banner. So the Sith part, that's pronounced Shi. Hence why the Japanese pronunciation is actually Kashi, although it should be like using a different vowel for the first one, to be honest. But what you gonna do? They censor a lot of words, but they don't decide to censor Kushi, really. I guess it's such a dated term that no one uses. I don't even know what Kushi is supposed to mean. Or Kuchi, I mean. I know it's a sex thing, but like, what kind of sex thing is it? Is it like actually, I don't even care enough to find out. Tangent, but wait. Keisuke Ito was the composer for Somnium Palace? Let's see. Yes, he was. Do you know him from somewhere else? I forget what else he composed. Actually, I don't know his other compositions. I just know that he worked on Somnium Palace. I'm pretty sure he's a different composer from the Zero Escape series, so that's why I'm not familiar with the past works at all. His music's really good though. Oh, I see. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. aka a series I don't follow. So the strategy-based games and grid style aren't really my thing, or at least I haven't been. and then as I play like a strategy-based game that is grid-based. But yeah, I actually did buy Fire Emblem If, and I never finished it because I don't know, it wasn't really my thing. And I gave some other versions a go. They're not my favorites.
熱いエスコートがお望みかい
Yeah, it's still cool.
ガチで決めるぞ君
見とれちまったね
Yep.
見とれちまったね
I mean, if you know,
私を始め
like his fast race. For me, it's like it's a fact. Like, oh, okay, sure.
見
ガチで決める君は
見とれちまった
ガチで決め
見とれ
ガチで決めるガチで決める君は
見とれちまった
ガチで
見とれちまったね
ガチで決める
見
ガチで決める君は
見とれちまった
ガチで決める
見とれ
ガチで決める
見と
終わる時間です。いつもニコニコ元気にですよ。
Alright, on that note, I'm off to focus on more coursework that I continue to neglect. Have a good rest of the stream, y'all. Hey, have a good luck with that. One deep best all. Don't forget to subscribe to this guy's channel. He makes excellent music transcriptions. I know I say this pretty much every single time he's on stream, but it really is good. So like, just Google Housamo music and any sort of music transcription that you see. That's not the original file, but an actual piano transcription. That one Vestal's your guy. He's even like added some new visualizations that looks pretty cool, and has even uploaded recently. Some music. Like I saw the last transcription, but it was like, yeah, I forgot what it was, but it was good.
見とれちまったね
Yeah, let's go.
私を始め
There we go. Have a good day, Wind. AKA Toto. Shino scribe.
見とれちまった見とれちまったね
Don't forget to leak commit Shino's side. Don't forget to leak and commit Shino's side. Yeah, I like that catchphrase.
見とれちまったね
Apparently not.
夢のハンドバリをガチで決める
I don't know. Renner decides to censor some fucking stupid shit. Don't ask me.
ガチで君は
見とれち
ガチで
見とれちまったね
ガチで
夢は終わる時間です。いつもニコニコ元気にですよ。
Regeroing. Is no one really like? Does no one have any intention of fully suiting Lianen or Kotaro? Come on, they're like the best units. I'm like I can understand Kotaro because fucking Daichi phobia, but like really no one else wants to see Lianen. Like, come on. Someone's throwing me a bone here. Why do I have to seed all the good units myself? Awful post, OP. Delete this immediately. Sorry, I'm just like, the reason why I kind of popped off isn't about Lena, is because, you know, I'm just thinking about, like, freaking, I don't know, just like, thinking about Irby, and, the UNT seeding, and the units everyone's seeding, and no one seeds the good units, they just seed their favorites, and I'm just like, come on, bro. Fucking same boat, Luther, what the fuck? But I'm holding you to that. Irby! Get with the program. Buy the hype. Get Leannon and Fleece Eater before, you know, before part 2 comes out and completely invalidates her. Actually, I feel like should I summon? I'm gonna spend 1 ticket. God damn it. This is actually like so many poor decisions. I really should just save this shit for going for the full mentor squad, except for Jean, because fuck Jean. Alright, come on. 1 ticket, let's go. Okay, that was a huge waste of time. And I already have you, your 3, which is, like, it's whatever. It's okay-ish, I guess, but I want your 4. Fucking... That was a waste. Oh my god. Part 2 should have come ages ago. Now I'm wasting tickets on not Leannon for some reason. You don't understand, Luther. She would actually just break the game, assuming that the meta really doesn't change. Where's part 2? That's a not cool. I really hope I can get 8 stones somehow, but I sincerely doubt it. No, before part 2 ends. Actually, how many free stones do you get in a week? Can someone remind me? Not even remind, I actually don't remember at all. Someone tell me, how many free stones do you get in a single week? 5? Okay, yeah, if the banner lasts at least 2 weeks, then I'll definitely... then obviously I'll get 10 stones, so that means I'll be able to do a multi on part 2, which means I can do a multi now. Woo boy! Alright, I can do 1 multi in this banner because I really want Leannon, and I can just waste my other multi on part 2, and then from there I can spend the rest of my tickets on whichever one I like. Like if I really change my mind about Leannon and want part 2, then yeah. So we're doing a multi, boys, let's do it. Let's go! Woo! Good decisions, good decision making. Luther, I don't know what you're talking about. This is a calculated decision. I am doing a multi, and then I'll just wait my ass off to pull the other units, and it'll be great. And unless I don't get Leanna, then I'll just stare outside the window for a little while. Anyway, let's do this. So the only reason I've been holding so far because I was unsure. I was gonna get another for multi, but. Okay, well, here we go. Daishikoto. Cobra gun, let's go. Wow, shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Thank you, listener. Wow. Wow, I'm gonna cry. 5 3-star dupes in a row. 6 3-star dupes in a row. 7 3-star. You can't see. Oh, right. Sure. But they've all been duped so far. 3 more left. Fuck Alice. Fuck Kusuga. Fuck. Okay. 8. Did I seriously get 9 fucking dupes in a row? That were all 3 stars? I hate this game. Fuck off! That's not the right 4-star I wanted. This is literally my only non-dupe. And this is what I was hearing. I did not want this. I mean, at least I have 10 at all now, but like, come on. Come on.
発見士が一人、犬坂家の種友。お求めに応じ、馳せ参じました。どうぞ私めの死。
I'm too mad. I'm sorry. I'm cutting up. I'm gonna cry. This is so fucking dumb. Time to spend the rest of my tickets. Fuck off, sis. Please. Shut up. I know what I'm doing, okay? I literally do not care what happens in part 2 at this point. I'm already invested in dumping like 50 stones in part 2, so it's fine. Like, I want Lianen. I'm committed. What the fuck is this luck? What are the chances of, like, only getting dupes? Only getting dupes. That are all 3 stars. I hate my life. I was excited for a second because 4-star art. Let's see the show. Come on. Do I have enough? Shut the fuck up, Ruby. They were all dupes except Tanatomo. Wrong feature 4. Come on. Oh well. I guess that just confirms I'm gonna be spending a ticket on Lian and Chi for the anniversary, which is ages from now. I don't know why everyone's planning a year ahead. I want Lian and Chi now. Because you know what's gonna happen by the time the anniversary comes out? Lian and Chi is gonna be Paracrit. That's what's gonna happen by the time the fucking anniversary comes out. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I want her now while she's fresh and worth seeding. Not later when it's like there's already a million units that counters her. Well, you saw, I gave it my best shot. It's up to you guys now to seed your Lianen. Shut up, guys. Yeah, I'm okay, it's fine. Like I said, it was planned. I don't make poor decisions. I'm completely fine with not getting anything. I mean, obviously I would prefer to get Leannon, but no, I'm not gonna fucking Amanuma mind break over that. It was just annoying. Because, like, yeah. I don't understand, like, how... think about it this way. If Part 2 is changing the meta somehow, then they won't be the first units to change the meta. There will be better units to change the meta. Whereas Leanne and Shi will still be the best of the previous meta in terms of hyper boosting a single unit. So that's my logic of why I think it's like it's not too bad of a loss. And why, like, you know, even if I lose extra chances to pull on Part 2, it's fine because it's supposedly something that's going to change the meta, right? So that means it's a new meta. So that means there's going to be more units that do that in the future. Whatever Part 2 has to offer, it's like, it's whatever to me. Leannon will be, however, unique for her omnidirectional movement, along with her triple buff. So it was a calculated waste of stones, but I'm fine with it. Don't worry about it. That was a bad example of how I multi-roller for Kasuga. Is this your role model? Don't worry about it. There's no calculus for me. Besides, I already got horse from it, so it's like... And Tanatoma... Tanatoma and Lucifer's remote are just Sultan moves. I mean, I'm fine with getting a new character. I didn't even get Tanatoma's 3. Did you see that? 9 dupes? Not even a single new one? Come on. Of 3s? That's ridiculous. It's actually pretty unlikely to get 9 3s compared to, like, you know, some combination of 3s and 4s. I'm pretty sure anyways. Even if Leannon got power crept, the omnidirectional movement is good too, to be honest. Yeah, that's another factor. She'll be extremely good for stalling no matter what. So no matter what Part 2 has to offer, like I said, it's the beginning of a new meta. So, and the beginning of new metas aren't always that great. Like the beginning of the all charged meta was from a freaking Christine, which no one uses anymore, and Yumao, which I don't use anymore, even if I fully seed them. So, yeah, I'm not too excited of, like, even if they do change the meta up, they probably won't be the best examples that LifeWonders will have to offer. They'll probably be, like, the worst examples, yeah. Okay, but, just a moment of, like, fucking how I feel now? No. This music, and this emoji. Just expanded. And the butt just stands out. There you go. Look at it this way, she is perm, so you could get her later down the line. Yeah, I know. That's another reason I'm not too upset by it. If she's limited though, then, like, I would be spending my other 50 stones on Part 1 as well. But yeah, there's just many ways to get her. I'm not too upset by it. But right now, I want to feel sad because that's what you do. So I will just. And so, my horde completely vanishes into thin air. Yeah, those were some stuff. Yeah. Even if I don't got a fat kitty to have around to pat their belly, at least I have my own belly pet, which is pretty neat. Shut the fuck up, dude. I will only regret my decision if Part 2 has a 5-star non-unit. Okay? But so far, I'm just gonna say, if that doesn't happen, then I'm fine with the decision they made.
ガチで決める準備はいいかいバグだこっちは OK だぜ井口必殺シューティングクロス
My life is over. I gave all my stones to her, and then she ran away and left me broke in the wind. I've got nowhere to go. I've got no stones and I've got no happiness. I've got no way to recover from these bad decisions. That hoe, she took all my stones, and what's left for me? That bitch took all my stones, and now I'm left with nothing. This is the sad story of Arison's downfall because of a tempest witch. Leannon took the stones and the kids. Pretty much. I gave you my everything, Leannon. And then you left me to rot. No, Luther! No! Not my Kotaro dupes! What the heck? Why is it going? How do I have enough stem for it? Let's see. I spent a full drink. Oops. Oh, did I rank up? I probably ranked up. No, I probably just used the drink. It says 114. I'm pretty sure my cap is like, it'd be 116 if I ranked up. There's no way I ranked up from fucking coin scuffles. I don't think I ranked up at least. I'm just dumb. It was probably just I used the drink without paying attention, rather than a minor. Anything but my Kotaro dupes. At the very least, that drained all my motivation to pull for her again. Maybe that's what I wanted, just to not want to pull for her anymore. Because it was trying, like, if you saw me in a server, I was like, I just spontaneously was getting annoying. Was like, oh, holy shit, I want Leannon. And even I thought it was annoying, but I was just like, holy shit, I want Leannon. But thankfully, now I can finally let that desire die, set it to bed. Damn, Leannon took the kids and the stones and the Kotaro dupes in divorce. Arison has nothing now. I have nothing without my Kotaro dupes. The only people respect me in the server is because I'm the fucking scapegoat, the one person that has to have put everything into Kotaro and make him actually hyper useful. No one else is willing to do it. They made me the sacrifice. But without my Kotaros, I'm nothing. It might be sooner than you think, at least temporarily. Like I said, I've got a coding bootcamp thing happening on this come May. Not May, April, May. Yeah, May, I guess May. And that's a full-time educational thing, so I might slow down here, even if I don't want to. We'll see. Oh, you ranked up. Did I rank up? I was doing some grinding just now and ranked up as well. Did I actually rank up? I didn't pay attention. I just thought I accidentally used the drink. That's why I thought I ranked up for a second, but... Okay, I'll go check right after. Show me my rank. If it's an even number, that means I ranked up. Oh, I did rank up. Neat, neat, neat. Well, I don't really care about rank ups anymore. Like I said, I can already place in three 5 stars in my main team, plus a 5-star support. So at that point, like, what else more do you want? Based Salmon AR. Anniversary AR. Thank you for existing. Can I see some pog chips in the chat? I was being facetious if you didn't realize, so you don't actually have to pog chant. You're really telling me of all people to lighten up? Like half of my stream I'm just laughing at unfunny things. Come on. I'm pretty sure I'm the person that can make anything and turn it into a joke. So I think I'm good when it turns to lighting things off. Puggy Yoshi. Let's go, boys. Oh man, how long is my Dragon Minute 35? I need to switch out. What a waste of experience. Shameful. Shameful display. Loser, no. I mean sometimes. No, right. We have like all, like even I have my unfunny moments. Although it's more like unfunny half the time. Like the point is you keep trying to be funny. All right. If you don't ever try to be funny, if you're not willing to make some unfunny remarks, then you're not gonna be funny because that's how you get better at being funny. Yeah, but I do need to switch up my Drake now. I think. Yeah, I do. So it's okay if you're unfunny sometimes, because you're funny most of the time when you're trying to be funny, and also when you're not trying to be funny. Yeah, you're funny very often, even when you're not trying to be funny. All right, that should be fine. All right, Jiangxi boys, let's go. They actually have a neat kit, but like for some reason, there's not really a point where you actually want to use them. Yeah, you do. Well, I've never not been rude. Like, I'm rude, but like I don't lie. I mean, I do lie. What am I trying to say? I'm pretty like I can lie, but I'm generally honest. What am I trying to say? I don't know. If you want someone to coddle you and to tell you you're always funny and you're always cute and you're always like whatever, then you go talk to someone else. I'm not about that. I'm here for like honest evaluations and shit. Because like honestly, like I want people to improve. I'm less concerned about comforting people. I mean, I do want to comfort people, and I know the time and place for where I try to, but you know. In a time like this, like I don't see why not. I shouldn't be honest if they actually want to hear something where they want to improve on it. Rude and crude. I'm sure Edgar knows about my rudeness and crudeness. I have held some punches with Edgar too, regarding some specific topics. But my honesty is also like a reason why people find me my personality attractive. Which is baffling. basically, you can trust the things I'm saying. I'm not trying to hide things from you. I'm honestly looking out for you even when I am being rude about it.
いらっしゃい。熱いエスコートがいる
ガチで金
見とれちま
ガチで
見とれちまったね。
Yeah, there we go.
私をご指名。見
Trust Ara or else. That's right. Leak, comment, and subscribe or else.
ガチで君は
見とれち
ガチで
Or else I will tomo you. You. Until
ガチで
you. This will be you if you don't trust me.
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決ま
見とれちまったね。
ガチで君は
見とれちま
ガチで君
見とれちまったね。
ガチで
Well, some people might be like this. Arby.
笑いが止まらんぜさあ次は
I swear, Arby's been recently been trying to trigger me more often nowadays. And then he like throws out this core peek out right after. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually like that. I like someone who can stick like that. It's our dynamic. And similar was my real life friends. Oh gee, I was meant. No, I like it. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, a bit masochistic, but yeah, I do like it when you shit on me like that. Fucking. I was talking to Lister earlier about how like I like him being really nice to me, and that's because like in my usual circle of friends, he's fucking like I'm actually kind of the fall guy in my usual circle of friends, and yeah, I don't know. People like kind of gang up on me and call me like, oh, it's just Eddie again. And like, I'm not even surprised if Eddie makes a fool of him or something. It's I mean, I'm supposed to be a friend of it, but it's pretty funny to God. Like, they're genuine friends, but I take my role as the fall guy. What you call it? What's the term for it? The comedic something. Ba, 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 ba. Lies and propaganda. Didn't you literally just do something like that this morning about joking about a fucking Valiant leaked or Valiant votes or something? Jesus Christ, Rebby. It's okay, Irby. I find that side where you bully me until I get upset with you charming. This is my reaction too, deep down. I'm a GR boy, remember that. The more you bully me, the more I like you. Hold on, let me get the right reaction for it. There you go. My reaction when I'm bullied. Thank you very much for bullying me. Retaliation for Valiant hate crimes. It's not Valiant hate crimes. It's a Valiant spreading the truth. It's a public message that everyone needs to know. Irby, I appreciate how you you ruined my day with Valiant Tomoyo. But for real though, it's jokes. Thanks. Oh man, I kind of want to play League, but I need to keep on grinding. Uptime is only 3 hours? Seriously? I thought I was doing longer. Jeez. I hope it does for 3 more hours. It's going to take forever. Oh, I'm finally draining down my thingy. Alright, don't beat you all to the stream. Bucci is he's a special person to me. Special dog. Man, that plot twist at the end of Necro Record. Woo! Wonder was actually something like deep down fucked up about Bucci, like perhaps even in a clinical level. Yeah, that was just like that resonated with me. I mean, not that I have anything going on clinically, but that ability to just put up with it and I don't know. I do not. hey, I'm getting better from it, but I also can't deny my history of like how things were for me. Do I not have Boo here already? I think no. Yeah, I should put in Boo here. Yeah, let me just do it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Let's add an image. Boo-da-boo-boo. Let's see, browsing some pictures, my file. Hold on, let's finish this. And a picture. Discord emoji. Do I not have here? Oh god. Show me the thumbnails. I didn't name it properly, so I can't even see it. Is it because I deleted my cache recently that I can't see the images? Sorry, I'm talking twice. It's fine. There it is. This is what Boo is, by the way, whenever you see Lucifer or anything. Let's see. I'm about to multi-roll on the new Kachug and Corby Cow. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with the coin grind, Thorn. You have anyone in mind you want to seed? Because honestly, grinding coin is a bit of a waste of time if you're not planning to seed. You do not need this much coin otherwise. But for coin, for seeding units, you absolutely do. So yeah, if you have someone you want to seed, let me know. I'm about to multi-roll and then you got you again. Yeah, good luck with that. Hopefully your luck's better than mine. I'm gonna be so upset if part 2 has a 5-star nun unit. You have no idea. Get so fucking hyped up for Lian and she as the next nun unit that will destroy the game, and then another nun unit yet again because LifeWonders has no idea how to balance nun units. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to get locked onto 5 to support, 100 support. No! Never! Fucking, actually maybe. It would be pretty cool if the 5 nun was Valiant, because that means we would actually have our first good Valiant unit, you know, besides Hogan anyways, before school anyways, but whatever. Michael non-fighter. I know you're trying to take me. I know you're trying to like Corpy Gam me, but I'm actually, I would be down for a Valiant 5 unit, nun unit. You know why? Because all the current nun units, all the current Valiant units are mediocre. So, you know, that would pretty much guarantee that the nun unit would be actually amazing if it was, the Valiant unit would be amazing if it was a nun range. So I'd be down for that, honestly. Besides, like, I still haven't even pulled a single 5 Valiant, so, it would be something for me to look forward to pulling in terms of actually completing my 5 roster. Although, that I will never set up because I already have a 4s that I will never remove, such as Kotaro. But yeah, better than having Golden Burst in my Valiant slot anyways. He's likely gonna be 4, Michael? Well, that sounds boring. That's fine. Is he gonna be none though? I don't know. He's definitely gonna be Valiant because he literally calls himself a Valiant. All around non 5-star. Oh my gosh, English please. Let's go MC 5-star. It's gonna be that, please. Like, I don't care if you give up your slash range. Your slash range is like whatever. Give it. Let's do none range, please.
こうと
ガチでき
見とれちまった
ガチでき
見とれちまったね私をご指名見
Oh god, I'm hungry. God damn it. I think I had like some noodles before I ate, but then I took a nap, and then now I'm awake again, and then I've been streaming ever since. And yeah, I don't think I got a proper meal for the stream. God damn it. I just might take a quick recess to fetch something, and then like eat it midstream. If you had to make a new weapon type, how would it be? It would be all range. Make it regular. Make a unit that has permanent all range. Our sleeping stream for OnlyFans. You know, uptime's been 3 hours and 10 minutes. I just might like casually browse around for a second. Plus, I'm feeling a bit sweaty, so it'd be good to like stretch a bit too. Yeah, it won't take long. But like, I'd rather, you know, have a bit of a period, like, you know, where I'm offline for a time. Not offline, but like, just, you know, away from the keyboard for a tiny bit to rejuvenate myself a bit, than like for the next 6 hours just being brain dead and hungry and complaining about food. Eating and tummy slapping in the same stream? Yeah, I know, I'm spoiling you guys. Well, that is if I can find food at all. Because obviously I'm not going to cook an entire meal while I'm there. I'm just going to see if there's any food already available. Loser! Don't reveal too much information. You're compromising yourself too. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna, look for some foodie foods. Let me just switch to a different screen. There you go. And alright guys, I'll see you very quickly. I'm not going to be eating an entire meal without you, but I am going to be looking for food and then bringing it here if I do find food. So, see you guys in a bit. And you guys should like go to the washroom or whatever too, if you've been attentively watching the stream until now for whatever reason. Alright, see you soon. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't lose too much of you. Okay, let's see my current viewership. 6. Okay. So, like, maybe 1 or 2 of you left, but that's fine. Alright, let's get back to streaming. So I did find food. It's not exactly appealing, it's like canned food. But, whatever, what you can do. Better than nothing, I guess. I got canned oysters. Doesn't sound as good. It doesn't taste as good as it sounds. Canned oysters and rice. I love me some rice. I know it sounds like I really like it, but it's like pretty mediocre. I'm always saying because it's like I've been eating it before. It's only some taste good at this point. Doesn't sound good either. Well, I'm a fan of oysters, but canned oysters are like it tastes a lot more synthetic. I'll be focusing on my mail bit, but I'll be reading chat, and I'll try to talk too with my mouth full, like a dumbass. But did he seriously not? Oh god, what happened? Was there like an evasion thing that I wasn't paying attention to? God damn it! Don't pay attention for like 1 second when that happens. Oh fucking shit. Whatever. Okay. Stay nourished, guys. It's important you too. Oh, you're heading out? Gotta hop off stream for a bit. Alright, see you soon. Does anyone know why the 3rd anniversary thing is still open? Yeah, are you talking about the banner on the side? Yeah, I look forward to it, Luther, but even if you can't, just check me out on Discord. I'll be waiting for your DMs. Thanks for joining all this time, though. You've been a blast. So yeah, the reason why the 3rd anniversary whatever stuff is still on the front page is because there's still announcements of their plans for the 3rd year. Right? So that will always be relevant throughout the year, what the plans are. I'll show it to you right after this. Later, Luther. If you're wondering, Bucci Relieved is the top right emoji right now. Yeah, Lucer's great. If he had a YouTube channel, I'd definitely be sitting right now too. But yeah, he's still trying to figure out a proper recording software, I believe. But yeah, he's like a legit YouTuber in the making. Well, not like a legit gameplay strategist. Just like Zalgus and Irby, he's getting there, he's trying. He's definitely competent, even though he doesn't want to say it. But yeah, the 3rd anniversary thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I blind? I don't see any 3rd anniversary anything. Yeah, I don't see any third anniversary. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Anyways, let's just continue point scuffles. God fucking damn it, Tsukiyomi. Maybe I should mute whenever I'm eating. Not very professional me, but I mean, I gotta get those big boy pants. Because my colleague likes butter. Alright, I'll try to mute more often when I'm eating. From the anniversary shop? Oh, okay. I got... What did I get? I got 2 sets of skill seeds. And... I don't think I bought level seeds. I think I got coin instead. I'm pretty sure I got coin. Yeah, so I think I got 2 sets of skill seeds. Maybe more sets of level seeds. Actually, what... I'm pretty sure I did it in my 3rd anniversary video. You can check out what I did. I forgot what I did, but it's definitely there. I bought it on stream. Not stream, on video. But yeah, 2 of them were definitely skill seeds. So I got 10 skill seeds in total from that shop. Okay, I'm gonna do. That was good. I feel refreshed already. Well, yeah, as I was saying, from the anniversary shop. Actually, maybe the receipt's there. I'll go check it. I don't know why it's still there, but just to show what you're missing out on, I guess. Alright, I'll check it out after this. I'm pretty sure the receipts are there. Or at least I'll wait to infer what you bought. Oh, my mic is too far. Whoops. There you go. But yeah, I'll check out the shop right now. Shop. Exchange events. 3rd anniversary. Set the emojis for a second. Okay, so what did I get? You can see that the skill seed is completely gone. So I bought them all. I didn't buy any level seeds apparently. Looks like I exchanged 2 sets of skill seeds and 1 set of... Is that? Yeah, 25 million coins. So that's what I got. Oh, whoops, that's my unit asks. I should just remove that. Let's move Boo into the emoji place. There you go. Oh yeah. I think honestly I'm reluctant about redeeming Lianon because I generally think redeeming units from the anniversary is a waste because you can always get them by chance anyways. Whereas everyone in the game is limited to how much level and skill seeds you have. The only way you can get them is through limited distributions at this point. There's no way to grind them, so I thought, like, objectively speaking, everything else is grindable or obtainable by chance. And you can at least strategize around your chances with certain banners. But for level and skill seeds, the only way you can get them is through those limited things. So if I was willing to grind and do some strategic pulling, then the most optimal choice would be to get level and skill seeds. It's not just understandable, it's common sense. Everyone does it in the server because we have limited storage. Oh, okay. Thanks for joining all this time, Gawi. It was fun to have you chatting all this time. And I look forward to seeing you next time if you can come make it. I'll be streaming again this Sunday for Dungeons as usual. So if you're able to make it, I look forward to that. See you around, Gawi. But yeah, as I was saying, Soren, pretty much everyone saves their items in the mail because of limited inventory space. Whereas there's infinite space in your mailbox, in your message box, that is. Hey, thanks. Alright, have a good day, man. Or woman, not assuming your gender. Just, whatever. Have a good day, dude. I'm pretty sure that's gender neutral nowadays. Yeah, there's no time limit to the mailboxing. Although, to be honest, I kind of want to keep one of those drawing items at this point because it's already reached the cap of how much you can see, and it's like, at that point, it's getting a bit redundant. I have so many World and Valiant Infernal boosts, but I have already literally leveled all my World and Valiant items. I mean, I guess I could level a Forestry, which I just recently got, but it's like, yeah, it's not too awful at that point. It's not getting exhausted as well. Did I beat you in something? What did I beat you in? Did I beat you in rank or something? Wait, okay, I don't know. I don't even know what my rank is right now. Where's Hidden? Hidden's rank 92. Yeah, I should be ranked 93. That's whatever. It's like... Are you really trying to compete for ranks right now? Yeah, are you really trying to compete for ranks in a kind of grinding system that is not even conducive to getting ranked XP? Like, no thanks. Plus, it's like... You know, I don't really care if I fall behind people at this one because... I mean, yeah, like I said, rank 91 is all that matters. Although I guess if you have higher rank, you can show up above other people. But like, no one else has Katara anyways. People will still look for my Katara. What was that? Oh. Sorry, I just heard something that came from my headphones. It's fucking Avira. Sent me a superior alert for some reason. Weird. Huh, alright. Apparently I just had some sort of... What's with the cluster of images on the screen? It's my soul embodied into a mosaic of emojis I use. But yeah, it's just like... I just think they're funny. But when I'm on the server, I basically communicate with emojis like 50% or to 60% of the information conveys through emojis, so it's like, in a sense, they're kind of like my personality. I don't know. That's a weird thing. Don't overthink it. For me, rank doesn't matter. It's about units that provide benefits. Rank does matter, to a point. You should get that sorted out then. What the heck? It's not a problem, okay? I just think it's funny, these emojis. Can I not like have emojis that I like? Sheesh. Don't overthink it. Hey, finally done all my minor boosts. my minor drinks. Now I just got proper drinks to use. After 3 hours and almost 30 minutes. What are you sitting at? What am I sitting at? I forgot to check my coin all this time. I keep on meaning to, but I'm like, you know, it's a thing like, I remember the beginning names, but I already forget by the time the game ends. I'll check after this. Now that you're asking. My soul is clocking up the screen. All the relevant information is still present, alright? No one needs to see the buffs because everything's gonna be one shot anyways. The only thing they need to see are the the 18 squares, and yeah, that's still visible. At least all of them are visible, at least partially. It is slightly out of position though. Oh no! Why is my chat moving too? God damn it, my chat moved in. There you go. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my OBS elements. Wait, I forgot to check my coin again. God damn it. Alright, let's see. How much coin do I have? Options, item. 21 million. I think I started off with less than 1 million, so. But yeah. Was it less than 1 million? I'm pretty sure it was less than 1 million. So yeah, I got at least 20 million throughout the stream. Nowhere coins. You use all your drinks? Dang. I mean, same boat. I'm reaching that point. Not today, obviously, because I also used my minor drinks and my major drinks. But, like, I'm only at 40 drinks right now. Sorry, I'm about to run out of drinks too, I think. Maybe not today, but tomorrow for sure. I'm sitting around 40 stamina drinks and no stamina majors, no stamina minors. Oh yeah, you don't have much drinks because I'm assuming you used them all. I'm saying I'm about to reach that point too. I've been really running a lot more to make sure I don't have unnecessary triplets of drinks. Like, I believe in the coin stream I started around January, basically when I started streaming in general. I had around maybe some amount, a bit over 100 stamina drinks. But because I've been so vigilant about burning them during these half stamps, I'm now down to 40. I think I can reach at least maybe 20 or 10 remaining throughout time half stamps. And if I'm willing to keep on coin grinding tomorrow. Tempted to use the power of stone shards. I mean, it's up to you at that point. I'm not going to stop you. It's your wallet. I came back to the stream for unhidden wall of text. Is it hidden? What wall of text? Sorry, for some reason half the things you say escapes me because I'm like a dumbass sometimes. Oh, hidden wall text. I see. Yeah. I don't know why I was so p-brained over this. Yeah, it's because of whatchamacallit, like Luther is taking a break or something. I'm not sure what he's doing. He said he might be back, and I mean, I'm pretty sure Irby's just looking around. He didn't say goodbye. He's just, if you're watching Irby, you better say hi. But I don't know, he might be AFK or something. And whatchamacallit, I believe Gavi also left to, I don't know. He's just on the stream for now. But yeah, it's just you, Galgus, Hidden, as well as Zorn, who I have an active server in chatting. I'm slowly working on a 3-star environment for Point Garden. Yeah, it's his last goal. I guess you need to limit break him to limit break stage 3. You don't really need to bring him in your front and your main team though. Just slap him in your sub members. Bring better members. Bring your first 3 members as someone better that can actually one-shot everything, ideally. 3-star Andy is obviously not that cut, not just because of like his pitiful kit, but also because of his range. Anyway, welcome back, Zelgus. Oh wait, my boo's covering might hit me. No, there you go. Yeah, good, because he's definitely not going to be helping in your main quest, and your main team, anyways. God, I love this song. No, buffs are not important for Andy, because Invari, when he's fully seated, will always clear his column, Ether Mobster and Evasion aside, so he doesn't need buffs. I use her ardor exclusively for Tsukuyomi, who, usually he's able to clear his own column, but he has a 10% failure rate for each unit due to his weakness only being 10%, 90%. So the ardor is like just in case. I also use her because she's low range, so that she'll always miss and not waste time. And also because she has extended horizontal movement, so I can reposition Fucky turn 1 positioning. So that's why you always see me trying to place in this first phase Tsukuyomi beside Suzuka. I should produce some of these emojis. Let's see, Corpy Gal. Yo, get a bit Corpy. Less Corpy Gal. Yeah. My Envari doesn't always clear, so I have to use Talkie Gun to clean up. Just fully seat him. He's a unit worth fully seating. Not only will you have guaranteed proc rates so that you don't even need to move him for concentration. You don't even need to move him at all to clear his column, but you'll also be extremely popular in terms of people using yours for support. I mean, not that it really matters nowadays since you get a shitload just for logging in, but still, it's he's inevitably with these facts, he's ultimately one of the most worth seating units, no matter what your preference is. Ah, I see. Oh, that's a tough situation. Isn't he also Ether? Unless, and you're also using your free slot too, so you might, you'll have to choose between the two, I guess. Between putting Amatsumara up versus Anvari. Tough call. God fucking damn it, Tsukiyomi. This is what I mean. You see, he fails his weakness and then he gets almost blinded. Thank goodness he has a reflection cutscene. If he didn't proc that, that'd be nice. Yeah, okay. Based. So far I've been lucky in that every single unit I've seeded, I'm able to place on my, even though like they're all different so far, like 6 different units, I've been lucky enough to be able to place them all in my lineup. For fire, there's Housamo. For water, there's Kotaro. For wood, there's Furufumi. Ether, there's Anvari. Nether, there's Leaked. And for all around, there's my protagonist. But it's reaching the point, I believe, where I might just have fully seeded units. I won't be putting in my lineup just because of running out of space. Like, I'm fully seeding Goemon. I was... Obviously, I'm gonna replace my free slot Chernobog after, although that's a bit sad because apparently, for some reason, a lot of people use my Chernobog, even though there are better Chernobogs out there. They're actually red texts, not mine. I'm not playing red text on Chernobog, obviously. But yeah, it's even then, it's like when I replace him in free slot, then there's also Lian and Shi, which I already have Kotar in water slot. So at that point, I would absolutely have to like choose which red text unit I just won't be putting up at all. Loser! Thank you. Quick. I mean, hello again. Why am I thanking you? I mean, no, I'm grateful, but thank you is not the right thing to say. Right. Welcome back is what I meant to say. Always a pleasant out of your end. I did do a little bit for Anvari, but the skill and level seeds just aren't coming in. Yeah. Like I said before, those things are just they're distributed limitedly. There's nothing you can grind, so I always think that getting seeds is the optimal choice for the anniversary. With that said, during the period of time of the anniversary, I was in such a poor state of coins that like I actually exchanged one of those tickets for coins. It wasn't it was a pretty decent decision, but if I had the coin, I definitely would have just gotten more seeds instead. Can you please stop yelling, please? The HP and attack season. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, did you miss me? Yeah, I definitely did. I mean, no, I didn't, stupid. You're just a normal person that has no... don't overread it. Yeah, I got 2 pairs of skill seeds, so that would make 10 skill seeds in total, as well as 1 set of coins. So that was 250 mil. Not 250 mil, 25 mil. You've only been redeeming coins? I mean, actually, isn't that impossible? Yeah, you could have only redeemed 2 sets of coins from the anniversary, and you were given 3 tickets. So you had to have redeemed something else at that time. Or just wasted your ticket, which is obviously suboptimal. Oh man. I'm a bit wary of the next event. Not because, like, you know... Yeah, it's just gonna come in with my personal life, because I got that new schooling thing going on this May. I'm gonna try my best to balance the two, but we'll just have to see. Double coins, I see. I got coins and shooting stars AR in my anniversary. Yeah, if you didn't get the shooting stars thing, that was pretty important to get. Not everyone believed in ARs like I did, and got lucky to get it. So it's a pretty decent trade-off. But at the same time, strategic pulling was able to make sure I didn't need to resort to that, and instead I was able to just get seeds instead. I used my tickets on characters since I was new to it. Yeah, that's not the best decision. Especially with the units that were available at the time. Oops. I mean, the units are a lot better than like second anniversary, at least. But like, there are nothing to like trade over, I believe. Like maybe some of the limiteds, but obviously you can't be getting limits from there. There you go. I got a lot better at my diagonals ever since I've been grinding dungeons every day. It says, I managed to get Fufumi from some rando Christmas pull, which was the only 4-star I really wanted and was planning to get during the anniversary, so I got lucky enough to just get the points on the AR instead. Yeah, that was ideal. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with myself, I'm an extreme case. I'm not the norm that you should be following in terms of investment. Like, my full strategy is going, like, assuming I'm gonna be red texting someone right after the next one. So, honestly, getting coins instead of seeds is a valid strategy because going for seeds and only seeds is just an extreme thing that only I would do. You still have to suck at the honest. It takes time, and the secret is risk management. Like you gotta assume you might fail, and if you do fail, is it worth the risk of failing? So that's how you get motivate yourself to practice the diagonals more, and then also just keep on doing the diagonals more in general. Let's see. It also allowed me to fully siege Shino. Very nice. Glad you're like you're really pairing up, Loser. From like, I remember the time when you were just like, he was like, oh, I don't know anything about this game. Oh, I need help. And now you're actually helping people on the server. You're actually fully seeding your units. You're actually, I don't know, you're getting up there, Loser. You're becoming quite a noble figure. I'm gonna be honest in terms of your utility for the people and your general game knowledge. It's pretty impressive. Seriously, I wish they would add 2 seconds to the timer. I wish they would remove the timer entirely. It's completely pointless. I plan on either fully seeding Shenong or Astaroth. If you like those units, then sure, why not? But if you're going for more optimal units and you already have ND5, go for ND5. Yeah, I was trying to limit my movements and think before I move. Yeah. Right, Chino. I forget which one that is. Is that the one with the mouse escape? I'm gonna look at your DMs right now. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Unaimed. I'm not Hatsune Miku. Wait, why are they DMing me? What? That's a ring. Okay, let's just take a peek. No! Why? Okay, so Nomi, aka the other guy in the other Housamo channel that's much bigger than me and that actually like does proper video editing and me, just sent me some fucking weird ass MC5 meme where he replaced the MC5's mouse as Hanuman's. No thanks. Okay, let's see. Ray Chino. That's Chick Chino. No. Okay, let's see. I'm confused with which one it is. I still suck at game mechanics. It's you're pretty hard on yourself with the game, but for someone who's actually fully seated with more units than everyone else. Oh, it is open now, Luther. I was actually looking through your DMs. Awesome. Thanks. I wouldn't describe it as a raid. I'd describe it as like, bah! That's the sound effect I imagine. When I see him. Okay. Anyway. It's an inside joke. Just pretending I'm talking to myself out loud. But yeah, hidden. I don't know why it's so hard. It's so like you got the units fully suited. Actually, maybe I'm like too easy. I don't think I've seen your gameplay that much. That's because that doesn't take thought. Just commit. It takes thought to come up with the strategies, but once you come up with the strategies, it's just you auto play it at that time. So it only takes thought in the beginning, and then afterwards you just like, you think I'm putting in thought into these coin dailies while I'm doing them? No, I'm not. That's why you see me sometimes make mistakes. But in terms of like all the thinking, that's all done before the game actually begins. I go for technicality and synergies, but not all of them to work out. I go get dinner, quick, be back. Alright, see you soon. Enjoy your dinner. Or like, you know, enjoy it when you bring it here. I go for what's optimal. Kotaru and Leon and she is optimal. And optimal can mean some pretty interesting things that people don't even realize. Like, people like stacking damage buffs. Yes, stacking damage buffs is fun, but at a certain point it's just redundant, you know? Like, at that point, you're better off, like, if you're gonna kill the unit anyways, you might as well lay back on some of those damage buffs and invest in something else. Like, you know, building your charge for next turn or something like that. I don't know what you mean. I know the game, I have like 2 brains. You're not allowed to use that excuse anymore, loser. Seriously, 2 brain cell loser was like a year or more ago. The loser now, I see, like, I'm like lurking, and I see you helping people. I'm like, this little bitch is actually like outperforming some people in terms of help. The people I can name off the top of my head who help with actual gameplay regularly are me, Zalgus, Irby, Rongier, Milk, yeah, and Luther. Honestly, like, Luther, you came there as a new spot, but like, there's a lot of regulars on the server that just do not help at all in gameplay. I imagine shoving 3 units that are required to move to use that is just... Okay, that I can't make any excuses for. Shake my head. So you do admit I have 2 brain cells. I do admit you have at least 2 brain cells that are beautiful because they come from you, and also probably make come up a small part of your 2 brain hemisphere. So, come on, loser, give yourself some credit. You want to be a better friend for people, right? If you want to be a better friend for people, then like you gotta help them. And I can see you helping, but you know. Oh no! Oh, okay. But it's like, you know, you're less inclined to help if you don't believe in your own abilities, right? I know you believe in your abilities. You're just being unnecessarily hard on yourself for some reason. You have been actively helping people, so that just shows that you have confidence in your own abilities, and, as you should, because you actually do legit help people with strategies, with how you position them, with what units to take, with their hits, etc., and their synergies. I really don't know what I'm doing with certain team creation. Well, Hidden, I can give you some pointers, of course, but at the same time, it's like that's sort of like passing the buck to someone else. If you actually want to improve on it, you gotta be able to understand at least the general rule of each unit. I think I mentioned this before, but like, if you can, you have like excellent game understanding if you can sort of summarize the role of each card just by through like a few words. So that's a good like linguistic way to improve in this game. Just like, and Bari is someone who deletes units in magic range through Unga Bunga damage. Tsukuyomi is someone who bestows crit left and right, as well as bestows reflect debuff, as well as does an all charge that has crit and removes buffs, and you know, stuff like that. Suzuka has extended horizontal movement, can charm, had like a double slash range, and whatchamacallit, she can also like put units and bestow our space start. Yeah, so it's like stuff like that. Quickly recapping what they do. If you know that, then from there, that's where you build your knowledge and piece units together, and you'll notice unit deficiencies. And when people say synergies, it's either means covering what the units are missing, or amplifying what the unit is already better at. So, you know, there's that puzzle making feature of like making teams that comes naturally after you actually understand each unit individually. Hello, Jane. Thank you for the hearts. Hidden, it says it's mostly just a wall of text for each unit. You mean in the wiki? It's you only have to read it once. As long as you understand it, then you can parse it to simpler terms in your own mind. You don't have to remember the entire the entire exact wording of what the wiki says. It helps to, like, you know, once you read the wiki, to visualize exactly what it means. What range does that specifically mean? but what buffs, just like visualize what you're reading, and then you never have to read it again, unless you want like specific numbers. I mean, I know that's a lot to ask for, but there's a lot of units, and it does take time. But I feel that you can do it because you've definitely put in the effort for seeding your units, anyways. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like a bit difficult to remember all the statuses. I don't remember the specific values of the statuses half the time. But like to actually remember what they do in general, like which ones multiply your damage, that's pretty important to know, and it comes quickly. Like nourishment, vigor, ardor, crit plus, limit, stuff like that. There's something more about whatever. Rage plus, berserk plus. You just gotta like mentally categorize them, because what you're doing when you categorize those buffs is you're actually categorizing relevant strategy. Buffs that are relevant to a specific strategy, which is a damage buff stacking. When you play by this game, ultimately what you're playing around is not around units, and not around specific synergies, but you're playing around strategies. So your units are individual building blocks. Think of the synergies between units as like the glue between them, but then ultimately you want to achieve something in each map. The goal is to remove each unit, but the enemy units make that difficult sometimes through guts or through some massive health pool or some debuffs that prevent you from doing anything. So at that point, what you're doing is you're bringing a strategy to a game. You're not bringing units. You're not bringing a team synergies. What you're bringing is a strategy. You're making sure that your whole team tells a story of how exactly does it act as a key to the puzzle that is this quest. And it turns out that there's actually there's a lot of strategies that are just super common that can be applied to many games, like just massive health over a large map, spam all range charge. You'd need an all range charger as well as someone who can buff. So yeah, it's important to know the buffs just so you can get in that category of the buff stacking strategy, as well as you would also need to know the category of units that can help with charging up, building up charge, so you can spam that all charge. So the functional unit in this game, what you're bringing is like ultimately a strategy. Like this entire team it's all strategy based too. Delete the columns and also deal with the one column that could be problematic with evasion from Housamo. And also get it done as fast as possible. So that means no charges, and also deal with the turn 1 fuckery, shitty positioning, because you want to one turn every single phase, including phase 1. So that's like, if you have a strategy that can tackle all those points, then that's how you'd play the game, basically. Like I'm really like, when people ask like, how do I make a good team? That actually like it's a bit too vague for me, and it slightly miffs me, because it's like, there's not, for me, I mean, sure, there's like a generally good team that can apply to a lot, but I'm more concerned about like a team that is best suited for a particular quest. And saying a good team sort of just like completely undermines the variable that is the quest itself. I'm more like happy answering questions with like, given this quest, how can I and my roster, how can I beat it? Something like that. I don't know, I feel like it should be easy to wrap my head around. I used to be really competitive with Pokemon and other strategy games, but like, for some reason with this game, it's been a year and a half, and I feel like I haven't learned much of anything. It's probably just the focus in it, like you probably have a good idea of how each unit works, but it seems like you're not confident about building teams at that point, even if you know how the units work. So that means you're a kind of it seems like you're building teams undirectedly. You don't really have a direction when you build teams. In that case, just focus on the quest itself. What exactly is the quest? How can you optimize like the points you need to tackle on each one? I actually have several different teams, and I use several different supports actually, even though I seem like I use the same ones, but I can briefly go over all the supports I use to describe the various strategies I use. How much am I grinding? It's more of a time-based thing. I'm probably gonna grind to like 6 hours uptime. It's about 4 hours uptime, but I'm hoping to eventually, probably won't be today, use up like most of my drinks until I only have 10 remaining. But yeah, looking at my supports, the ones I regularly use are for breakthroughs, which are in small maps, aka whatchamacallit, 3x4 maps. I use Wakantanka as a thrust because I have a triple thrust setup so that they can clear each row with a minimum weapon, with what's called a minimum weapon penalty multiplier. I guess I would say maximum in that case. For coin dailies, I would often use Android for the coin dailies and also as a column deleter. For whatchamacallit, for the dungeons, I use Dead. Especially Irby's Dead. Look at that. He's fully seated in terms of levels and skills. Sorry. And I also use whatchamacallit. I used to use Mary's Babylon a lot now, and I still use it occasionally for a particular cohort for getting that charge from Kotaras as fast as possible in dungeons. However, I am switching to Leanne and Chi now because she just deals a lot more damage and can still provide that CP functionality. Most of the quests for me are just brute force to overwhelm them though. Repeat and rinse. I mean, if you're winning, I don't know why you're making an issue about it. Like, if you want to be more optimal, it's up to you at that point. I'm describing how I'm trying to optimize for each quest. Back end, my dinner's not done yet. Too bad, you can grind level 2 seeds. Yeah, anyways. The water units I use is just mostly Leanne and Sheen now. She's really good for the whole Kotar strategy. Do I even use any fire units nowadays? No, not really. Yeah, none of these units at all, I think. Yeah, rip fire. It used to be like meta, but not really anymore. And I obviously use my Abrai and do I use any Infernal or Valiant units? Let's see. I used to use all-around Shino, the 5-star Shino for level 70 dungeons when that was the only thing available. I heard Dagon's a really popular pick, but it's like for dungeons, but it's like I already have Kotar in the end, and I don't need that. And yeah, Valiant is trash, so I never use Valiant units. Anyways, let's see. Too bad you can can't. You can though. It's level 2 seeds are grindable in this quest right here. See? Level 2 seeds. You can also grind them in Chapter 10 wards, I believe, for just those ones, I believe. Although I don't unlock that because I'm not going to play that until it's actually properly localized. Booster says, oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you, but would Leanne be a good unit to team up with Valentino? No. No. I mean, if you want Shino to move, I mean, it's like, I guess he'll be just as strong because he's procuring limit anyways through Lianin. And he'll still be able to punch into his guts. It would be okay synergy, I think, but it's like, I don't know. If you're bringing Shino, the assumption usually is you're going to move Shino for his tenacity to self and to left and right, I believe. But, yeah, you would move Shino if you want the defense buff, you would move Lianin if you want the extra two other buffs. But, yeah. Hidden says, you can grind level 2 attack seeds. Philippe Caster says, isn't world meta now? Attribute really isn't a meta, unless you're talking about Valiant, in which that's like the anti-meta. Never use Valiant teams ever. But in terms of like absolute distribution of the units and all that, World technically has the most advantage out of everything. It has the most advantage against them. It has the advantage against most attributes. It has the most stacked units, or a large proportion of stacked units between, like, not even Corporate Courier, but even then, you still get Wakan Tanka, and fucking Jacob's pretty good for that one Chapter 10 quest that I didn't unlock, and Horus has infinite guts now, and yeah, world units have always been fantastic with Tangoro as well. So their kits, also the number of attributes it's better against, fire, water, wood, as well as also just the number of the distribution within fire and water. There's just a lot more in that than in Eastern Nether. So yeah, World technically is the best. But I'm more concerned about like not using it than using World. Okay, Hidden says, Lianen and Balance Searcher, is that okay? Yeah. I would say so. It would be okay. Whatchamacallit? You wouldn't be really using Lianen to support Balance Searcher, I guess, too much. I mean, he would be more lethal, I guess. It just reduces a bit of his safe range by forcing him at least one swear up. That's what I'm thinking. What was I doing? But she has like long range, so you can like safely Fairy Searcher anywhere anyways if you need to move him out of the way. Looser says, as long as Balance Searcher doesn't need to be moved for one of his skills, then yeah. Kalki like removes all his buffs every turn, so I mean it's fine because Lian can re-bestow them every turn. It's fine, like I said, if you're planning to move Lian and move every turn, then it's fine, but let's, I guess there are cases where you might want to like alternate between the units you want to boost with Lianen. If only my drinks. My drinks are like my stopping point for me. Well, I'm not going to be able to drink them all, unfortunately, in this stream. If you're trying to build a team, the first thing you should ask isn't like, what should my team be? Your first question should be, what exactly do you want to achieve? Like, if you're already winning quests, I don't understand what your issue is. Did you want to win them faster? Did you want to win them more explosively? Did you want to win them safer, more reliably? These are all specific things you need to ask yourself before you change your team up. Like, for which specific quests too. But yeah, no, Suzuka, goddammit. Hidden, if you have a specific quest that's bothering you, let me know. Like if you want to improve it somehow to be more efficient in some specific way, I can give you an example of like how you would improve on your team for that quest. And of course, we only have 10 slots for quests, so there's obviously like you're expected to have some sort of generalized ability with your teams. Because like not all of them will. There's like hundreds of quests, but only 10 slots of teams, and it'd be annoying to rebuild a team every single time. Good luck. Have a good grind. Got it. Stick my head out. Not efficient of you. There are only 10 teams, and the teams I'm winning with are efficient enough. But if I had more slots, I would definitely make some more teams. Like for example, I would make a tall map thingy, a tall map team that doesn't rely on Anvari, because Anvari is slightly inefficient in terms of he also hits units on adjacent columns, and that sort of slows things down a bit. Even though he is a reliable column killer. Yeah. Oh, this happens when I look. Efficiency is like. Are you really calling on Are you grinding right now? Tell me, are you grinding right now? So in the end, even if I do make one boo boo, I'm technically being a lot more efficient than you. So in the long run, I'm being a lot more efficient than everyone else. Like, it's okay to make mistakes if you're grinding every now and then, because it's like it's better than not grinding at all. Time for your spanking Corby Owl. So then, build around certain characters and probably isn't as preferable in. Build around certain characters probably isn't as preferable in. It's a good start to understand how team building works. Like, when I began this game, like, it's kind of hard to care about every single unit and about strategies for specific quests, when quests always change and strategy changes and, you know, teams change and the meta changes. It's a bit hard to care, but it's easy to care about a specific unit. And that's exactly what I did with Leaked. I got pretty lucky with Leaked in terms of team building, and just through team building around Leaked, I was able to understand team building in general as a whole. And, you know, Leaked obviously isn't like... He doesn't do everything. He has a very specific function, and it took me a while to realize that. But once I realized its specific function, I was able to build a team that maximized that specific function. And you know what? It turns out that a lot of units, a lot of good units, are good because they have a specific function. And once you realize that each unit has a specific function, and you play around them, then everything sort of just comes together. It's all coming together. And then you start seeing the utility of each unit rather than just like as slot fillers. So it's a good exercise to build units, teams around a specific unit. You wanted to build a team. Someone I have wanted to build around, like someone I have wanted to build around was. Oh, sorry, I don't know why that took so long for me to process. To be a broken solo tank, she does like, sort of, yeah, he is kind of a solo unit. For a balanced searcher, for a regular searcher, his role is actually a bit hard for me to understand. I never played a searcher. I do understand Matsuma's role though. He's a Brawn bestower. Like, Brawn is a rare buff to bestow to others, as well as a... Does he like bestow combo? I forget the rest of this kit, but like his main function is bestowing Brawn. So to find someone who has like self buffs that don't include Brawn would be important. And also, you could also find like he's very easy to build a team around to set up his turn 1 charge. Because like he only like gets 80 CP, right? So another way you can build a team around him is to place a ruler with him or something that can fill in that remaining 20 CP on a phase 1 turn 1, if that's what you want. And then you would of course want to make that charge as strong as possible, which it might not be because he doesn't get a chance to activate his Brawn if he gets that early. So at that point you might want like damage buffers along with that too. So that's how it happens. It's like a train of thought. But yeah, Valentino, he's honestly like, yeah, he's a solo kind of player. Although like one of his auxiliary functions is pretty important too, in terms of bestowing guts and tenacity to units adjacent. Was it adjacent? I forget. I'm pretty sure like guts is to anyone adjacent and tenacity is just to left and right. I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyways. But overall, he's a unit you generally like want to keep on moving constantly. But like there are limitations to units like that because you know, they generally have a less synergistic potential. But hey, synergy is not the end all be all. Sometimes a single unit is all that's needed to tackle a specific strategy. So that's why I said before that, you know, team builds, teams and synergies isn't necessarily the functional thing you want to focus on. The functional thing you want to focus on is the strategy. And sometimes the strategy really consists of just one unit. Sometimes it really does. At the same time, like a single unit having a single strategy is it doesn't lend itself to much diversity. Like a single movement, the same one could really shut him down, for example. Aegir's function, Aegir, I really don't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah, Aegir's function is to charm the enemy before he plows them. Yeah. Well said, well said. completely annihilate them with all of his buffs. Mark them as his property. Make them, yeah, make sure they can't walk again after. But yeah, Ager is like a very clear-cut example of someone who is actually like, you know, he's fantastic on his own, but it's very obvious how he can benefit with the better team synergy with like units who have self buffs that he can take for himself. Obviously buffs that are like preferably face start or turn start. So yeah, Matsumara, like, Brawn Restore. I'm sorry, I can't remember the rest of this kit. But yeah, he'd be good with units that don't have Brawn also. And he also has like that turn 1 charge potential. Oh, god damn it, I hate Drake so much. But there's also, for Searcher, he kind of plays strange. Like, he's like a tank that's Infernal, which is like, okay. It has like Run or like a Berserk at low range, low percent. He only is kind of confusing. The units that don't really have units that don't really have like a specific, well-defined purpose, I feel are weaker, or at least have less use personally to me. I feel like Searcher is one of them because it's like, what does he even do? He's like he's a tank that's Infernal, that's inconsistent, and he has damage restoration, and then I don't know what he does. I really should be talking about Searcher honestly like this because I don't know his kit at all. Maybe I can cheat and just take a peek at it. Searcher. Okay, it doesn't crash my stream while I look it up. Cutscene. Regular Searcher. No 5 buffs. Defense rare, okay. Stigma. Runes Stigma. Defense. Allies rank target. Evasion self. And this is all tank stuff. But he's Infernal. It's confusing. After moving. Oh, it's a cross radius thing. Okay, so he basically functions like Snow, except instead of nearby, it's cross radius. If you know how Snow works, then you know how Searcher works, except it's just a different range. Do you catch my drift, Hidden? Surely you know how to play with Snow, right? I would honestly just ignore the Berserk part. That's like, it's too low percent for you to strategize around anyways. But for Searcher, just think of him as a cross radius Snow. If you know how to play a Snow, just like move him every turn to constantly heal and give CP and protection, then you know how to play Searcher. You just have a more unique range for it. Huh, okay. Well, Snow is one of the most basic characters to use because it's just, he was considered a very OP unit at the time because he just did a little bit of everything, and, you know, at the time there was in the early day strategy, there wasn't really specific strategies, you know, specific rules for units. There was more, you know, whoever did a little bit of everything best. It's more about units who maybe you'll want a tank with besides Searcher that you also want to build their charge quickly and heal quickly. Like for example, pair up Searcher with anyone else with a massive damage dealer that has a nice charge. Maybe like someone like Krampus. I know I paired up Snow and Krampus before, so that's why I'm pretty much just saying Krampus again here. Just and heal like because Krampus doesn't have any natural defense buffs, so giving him constant protection will help him. From what I recall, anyways, he doesn't have any natural defense buffs, and you can also boost up his really meaty charge by constantly feeding him CP, and of course the health will help too because, you know, defense by itself is just the lazy health will reverse that. Fragile units that work best with damage dealing and with charges, yes. Obviously, I mean Jiangshi Krampus. Our team building answering. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. It's a fun. Oh my god, how long has he been fully leveled? I need to switch up my Jiangxi. Speaking of Jiangxi. Okay, that should be fine. All that wasted experience. Sasuga.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ一緒にコインの風呂ガチでき見とれちまガチでき見とれちま私をご指名やる見
So yeah, it's, my pointers building up with bringing in with the units that have a nice charge, but are fragile. And also he has a unique range of like a cross range healing and CP. So he's probably better in the front than in the back, so that you can like, you know, constantly reposition your units in the front row. He'd be better for a setup in these like taller short maps, with like, you know, him always in the front, whether it's on the left side or on the right side. So he'll always be able to heal and give charge to every single unit that is in front row. Ara belly slaps, Ara eating, and now Ara team building. What won't he do in stream now? How shameless, Scorpio. I would say like Ara takes off his shirt, but I'm already not wearing a shirt, so how else can I get such a juicy belly clapping sound? Hidden Wall says, so like would a team of let's say Kotaro, Searchers, Z's be a legit standing strategy? I'm assuming you mean Peach Kotaro. Let's see, would that be a legit strategy? Shochina. Kotaro, Searcher, and Z's. Kotaro isn't necessarily vulnerable if you play with him right, but it will help him build his charge a bit faster, maybe like a couple turns faster at best. Let's see. Kotaro builds his with Z's giving CP to Kotaro along with Searcher giving charge to Kotaro. It would be a weird arrangement because of his cross radius. You would want Z's to be adjacent to Kotaro, but you'd also want Searcher to at least be in front with Kotaro or at least be on. So, what positioning would that be? But you don't really want him in front. Huh. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Simply because Kotaro is not like a whatchamacallit. You want someone who's a frontliner. You want someone who's a frontliner that is fragile, not someone like Kotaro who's like pretty much a backliner. There's no reason you should ever have Kotaro in the front. You're just like making him take damage unnecessarily. At that point, he could avoid easily. But if there's a unit that's meant to be at the front, like, you know, someone who's like only thrust or shot range, Kotaro has no reason to be in front. He has all range. Just so there's no reason he should be up there. But for someone like someone who's like, you know, shot range or thrust range or blow range, or slash range, that'd be better to pair him up with. Like Kotaro, it's fine to bring him, of course, because like Kotaro's Kotaro. But in terms of synergy with a Searcher, in terms of like maximizing what he can do, you want to bring like someone fragile that is a frontliner. Of course, maybe not Takamaru, because he just dies a bit too fast, even with a damage buff. A defense buff. So someone was like, you know, no defense buffs, but doesn't like die instantly either. Do you understand what I'm saying, Hidden? By the way, like Snow, Searcher is a team CP battery, so it'd be better to you know, think of multiple units who would benefit from that bit of CP charge, because, you know, if you're just trying to build the CP of just Kotaro, that's kind of a bit of a waste of his you know, cross radius range to bestow CP. Yeah, maybe Takamaru's not a good idea. I'm thinking of units that don't have innate vulnerability, like fucking Berserk. You know, like units that don't have defense buffs, but also don't have fucking, you know, an excuse to die in turn 1, like Berserk. I mean, he can try, but like I don't think it'll go well. He'll still be the 2-for-1 roll. And also his charge is like, there's not really a reason for Takamaru to use his charge because he's already strong enough with his normal hit, right? Something like that, I guess. That's an okay example. Or maybe like even, I guess, easier. His charge doesn't really have any special effects, but you know, extra damage is nice. I know he's a move slot too, but it's like I know you like Eater, so that's why I mentioned him. Yeah, Tango World would be an excellent choice because his charge is actually quite powerful, and he does have a reason to be a frontliner because he does want to get hit too. Although you know he loses CP when he gets hit, but that's a different problem on its own. Yeah, the all charge would be a good idea, but of course, like I said, you want to exploit it for the fact that he's a team CP charger. So Tango would be good to bring, but you should also consider other units to bring that would also benefit from that is slightly fragile and that can benefit from spamming their charge. Now, if you're bringing Tango with him, then it would ideally you would also bring someone with CP buffs, because what you call it, every single time Tango gets hit, he loses CP, which is, you know, I guess it's a weird bouncing feature, but it still doesn't change the fact that, you know, CP buffs can give a CP after right as the turn ends. So if you have someone who can give CP buffs like Furufumi, maybe although he ironically also loses CP when he's hit, then you can maybe compensate for the CP he lost every time he's hit. There's really not much CP buffs besides like Lian and Shi, Jiangxi, Babamon, and Furufumi. And I only say Furufumi because he's the only one who doesn't really need to move. I'm surprised there's so few skills related to bestowing acceleration. Yeah, go wouldn't be a neat idea. Oh, okay, loser. Well, thanks for joining my stream for so long. If you decide to join again, I'll look forward to it, but if you don't, then I'll look forward to your DMs in Discord. Yeah, of course you will. See ya, loser. I'll be thinking about you. Okay. Anyways, Loser, yeah, you got the right idea. Goemon's a good idea. This song is from AI, The Somnium Files, which is a game by Kotaro Uchikochi, the same genius behind the Zero Escape series. Please check it out. It's a fantastic game. You could even just watch it. Like, it is a visual novel, so well, not a visual novel, but it is like a story-based game, so you could just watch the gameplay of it on YouTube. But you know, if you got a Switch, then buy it. I'm pretty sure it's on PC too. And maybe other systems. I don't know. Peace! That loser. Such a good boy. Oh? Do elaborate, Hidden. Ah. That actually sounds really good, honestly speaking. I see a lot of synergy there. Between like the charming of Hakumen potentially, or Goemon's buff steal, which is neat, and he can even amplify the CP charger even more with Tangaroa, and Tangaroa can get up his charge more. And I forget Hakumen's charge honestly, so I can't count on it. I think it's like remove all buffs or debuffs or something, but probably remove all buffs. So it might be decent in some situations. And then Krampus, of course, like that was my original recommendation as well. So yeah, that sounds like a fantastic team to bring. In terms of one centered around Searcher. The positioning would be either like a sideways L formation or a T formation, with a Searcher in the main vertex, if you know what I'm trying to say. But basically, Searcher should always be in front. For either tall maps like this, 3x6, or for small maps, aka 4x6, the maneuverability will suffer a lot if you decide to pick a larger map, or a wide map, or a large map. But it would still be feasible, because, you know, Searcher in wide range can do a bit of damage, but the others, yeah, not so much. Since Searcher will be the main one you'll be moving, it's always going to be awkward to ferry your entire team as a Searcher. It'll take several turns just for him to get to the other side of the formation. I mean, then again, you also have Tangaroa, and you don't always have to move Searcher every turn. Like, I know you'll miss out on that functionality, but Tangaroa also has pretty decent functionality if you decide to move him, gaining those buffs so that he can spread them to your allies, right? So it might be decent on wider and larger maps, as long as you decide to move with Tangaroa rather than Searcher. and that way you'll be able to have a potentially up to defense buffs up. It won't last very long because you'll have to move Tango for one turn and then move Citron next turn, but you'll potentially have both unction and protection up. Team order and AR. Yep, that's right. If you really want to go charge heavy, just snap on ARs that give CP, obviously. You may also want to factor in shooting stars if evasion is a problem. It's using the same ones at this point. Or like an AR that increases the charge multiplier by fixing that. You'll have to look it up in Wiki. I don't remember them all. And in terms of team order, I don't think Searcher has any on attack still, so he doesn't need to be placed. He can be placed in here. Your support is your support, so that doesn't matter. So it's a decision between your Hakumen or Goman versus your Tangaroa in terms of who would take it in first slot. Maybe Krampus? No, not Krampus. He's your support unit. I don't know. Either would be fine, honestly. It doesn't seem like team order would matter way too much for this particular thing. As for the multiplier, I don't have. Okay. Alright, after this game I need to wash and break. I'm feeling a bit, I don't know, something was off about those oysters. I'm gonna need to refresh myself a bit. They don't take too long, right? But sorry to keep you waiting for a second time. Anyways, why don't you try that team out in dungeons or something? I don't know. And let me know how it goes. Either here or on the server. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll wash and break super quickly. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. It was just number 1. Did you, your team cost is too high? Seriously? It's just two 5-stars and a 4-star though. What the heck? Aren't you the same? What? Why would it, why did your team, you're ranked 91, aren't you? You're like only one rank lower than me or something. 92 or 93, I forget. Well, yeah, you should be able to pull it up. Remove your sub-slot units, what the heck? You don't need sub-slot unit members. But yeah, I am back. It was just a quick whiz. TMI, as usual. You got that hidden? They both sound like decent choices. Fuck Tsukiyomi. Don't die. Oh no, guts. Shit. Don't die. Don't die. Okay, shit. Gohan would have more CP potential, whereas Hakumen would have a more charm potential. Gohan can also provide additional healing, and you know, Haku can also do blind. So it's more about like, you know, what do you rather enhance your, you know, healing and CP battery functions, or do you want to add additional functions of binding and charming? How do you not have enough space on your team? Do you really absolutely need sub members? I mean, okay, it's up to you. It is the team focused on a single unit anyways, rather than a team that is specific towards a particular strategy for a specific map. So I guess it's fine. And yeah, 3-star Goemon basically functions the same as 4-star Goemon. Why is it quiet all of a sudden? Sorry, I was just fetching something quickly. Is it just me or is it quieter? I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things. The team allows me to still have a full team. Yeah, slow. I see. So, sub-hours, gotcha. Anyway, know your team's strengths and weaknesses. Your team is all about CP, HP, you know, charging, just general sustenance through that triple threat of healing, CP, and defense. With that said, it's still vulnerable to debuffs and the likes. Vulnerable to debuffs, vulnerable to, you know, movement disablement ones, especially for a Searcher, and stuff like that. It doesn't really have any damage buffs either, so it's gonna be very slow. Not all of them are amazing. 5-star ARs. Or like, the rear 2 one's like only healing or something. That's pretty good for dungeons, but like you and me will equip that anyways for that team. If you're talking about like the Arc AR, I guess Pair's okay. I don't know. It's a bit overhyped. But increasing Goemon's rate isn't really a main issue anyways. There's no 5-star AR you can equip to Searcher anyways. He's Infernal. I don't think there's a one something where you can equip something like that. And yeah, how come the same deal as Goemon? She would actually benefit more from the Arc AR card. You can't equip anything on Krampus, and what was the other unit? I already forgot. And scroll up. What was that other unit? Tangaroa. Yeah, there's no 5-star you can from Tangaroa either, I think. So really, you're pretty much exclusively just talking about the equipping the art card or the I think the Valentine card is also fire based with Valentana and Valinori. Maybe Balance Searcher, but I'm talking about 5 stars. Yeah. There you go. Holy shit. Green Lantern has so much health. Because he actually did, I'm pretty sure he did successfully activate weakness here. It's just Green Lantern has so much health. It's not plus the extra defense from evasion actually makes him survive the last. It's pretty annoying. That's the first time I've ever actually seen it though. I always knew that was the potential to happen, was Green Lantern surviving. Because he has the most health out of everyone in the coin deal scuffles. And yeah, evasion is not just a flat defense buff. It actually does scale with levels. So even though like evasion piercing like ignores most of it, it actually does not ignore all of the damage reduction from evasion. It only ignores like the 100% reduction. It doesn't. Was it 100? Not 100%. It only ignores like the 10 times multiplier or the I guess the 0.1 multiplier. Is it like 0.1 or 0.01? I think it's 0.01. Yeah. It ignores that, but it doesn't ignore the scaling to like make it like even half. It's a bit hard to explain, but just check through it and let's see what I mean. Yeah. Lantern's pretty obnoxious. Like, next to Ninja, Eastern Mobster, and the Dragon, I would say Green Lantern is the more annoying one to take care of. Like, Possession's obviously annoying, but also, like, that extra health, as you saw, yeah, she can actually just survive that, which is annoying. And so my urge to see Tsukuyomi rises even more every passing day. He's already partially attacked Sita too, so that's frustrating.
らっしゃいませお客様。今宵
ガチで決めるぜ。
見とれちまった。
ガチで
見とれちまったね。私をご指名。やるじ見と。
Oh, did it seriously happen twice in a row? Of course it happened twice in a row. Do you see this shit? Fuck this game.
見とれちまったね。
夢のアンドガチで決めるぜ。
見と。
ガチで決める。
君は
見とれ。
ガチで決める。
見とれちまったね。
ガチで決める。ガチで決める。
君は
見とれちまった。
ガチで
見とれちまったね。
ガチで
Maybe I should play Tsukiyama in first slot. I barely remember the patterns move when he's in second slot, but at least if I place him in first slot, there's a chance he can get harder from Suzuka. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out.
夢のアンドバガチで
Okay, since it happened twice now, sure. I'm gonna be enough to switch it. It'll take a bit, because the loading screen is shit, but whatever. Now sure there's a quick way to switch team order without actually going into your roster. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly switch over Tsukiyumi and Anbari. No, that's not wash break. He'd be Inferno, shot, 5-star, let's get it. There you go. This might mess up my brain for a while, though, because I've always used the other positioning. Well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if you didn't know, for short maps and for tall maps, first and third position always appears adjacent to each other in the beginning. Always in left and right, they're always occupied. It's only the right ones, aka second and fourth place, that are randomized between the center and the right side. The left side will never be randomized to the middle. Uptime 4 hours 15 minutes. We're approaching the 5th hour, aka when I start to lose my mind. Okay, good luck with that, him. Let me know the results. Remember, play by your strengths. It's good at charge building your charge and healing and basically general sustain, but it's not good at handling debuffs. There's nothing in your team to protect you from debuffs. Herbie! Hey, how you been? I'm just eating my salad right now. Oh god, now I just remembered the whole horse thing when I said that out loud. But yeah, how's the server treating you? If you're still awake, we can play League after this, I guess. Oh, but it's probably really late for you. It's like I keep on forgetting the time zone difference between us. Is it like 5 hours? It's like 7:48 here. Oh yeah, good to see you back here. Herb. I'm gonna see you in your dumb face. Really? Awesome. How long will you be awake for? Cause like, I was originally planning to do this for like another hour, but you know, I could get off anytime sooner. Like, it's not like I have any seats to spend this point on it. Like, look at this, I'm already at like 29 million coin, and I have no seats to spend it on, and I don't even have Leah to spend it on. So yeah, how long do you think you'll be awake for before like, you know, you're done with like? Actually, you don't even have to wait for me. You could probably play with the others in the server you share. But if you are waiting, like, and you want to play with me now, then just let me know. An extra hour? So you can wait an hour, and then wait, after an hour's done, then you won't be in a mood? Okay, I guess I'll get off in 30 minutes then. Then we could probably play a couple of ARM matches. The uptime right now is 4 hours 54 minutes, so I guess I'll get off at like whatchamacallit, 5 hours 30 minutes. So expect like a bit around 30 more minutes. But yeah, I switched my positioning between second and first because it's technically more optimal now, but now it's like I can't remember how I should move my units. I think that's fine. Oh, okay. Then I will just get off whenever it feels natural. Did I miss anything in the server? Any spicy memes? Any hot tea? I don't know. Probably not, I'm guessing. Oh, there's a new hint? Why don't you tell us about Irby? I'm not okay with story spoilers, but I'm completely fine with the hints to know. What's disappointing to know? Oh, so let us know what that means. Yeah, please. What's it about? Is it related to the whole, Daichi event, from what I've heard, or needs a lot of context? Alright. I guess we'll just read on it later then, if it's too much trouble for you. P2? Oh, part 2. I thought you meant the other P2. Part 2 news. Okay, neat. So there's more content about it. Like details about how it's meta breaking or what units are involved. I've heard Bale is going to be in it. I don't know why. Maybe that's just a troll thing. Maybe there's an actual. I can't really tell the difference at this point. And I heard maybe some other unit that starts with B is coming in. I don't know. It's just better to explain. I don't like giving heavy speculations as fact. Okay, that's fair. Well, if you, whatever you can explain, I'm all yours. Special snowflake elements? Okay, World, Valiant, Infernal. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm happy for that because it's, I still have a shitload of boosts. I don't know what to do with. So, if anything, they'll look appealing as boost burners. But lore-wise, I guess I'm assuming that means a lot of the what are they called? The rule makers and such can be released in that event. Basically, people from the main three guilds, the Warmongers, the Invaders, or the rule makers. Searcher died to Duska. Well, that's I mean, he's Infernal type, what can you do about it? It's a bit unfortunate. But hey, you beat it. There's some synergy there. That the quest is no slouch. And of course we weren't building around the quest, we were just building a team that worked for a Searcher. Holy crap, why does this sound so better? Forrest, get out of my salad. Very fucking fitting. Suzuki, you're right there. You didn't bestow order. And then, of course, Suzuki would also fail. What is the point of you inserting my team if you're just gonna do this? Oh, man. Literally me whenever anything fails in coin dailies. Seriously, Sukiyami? God, I hate this unit. Oh shit, I forgot to switch. Whatever. He's got a guts. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, at least I burned 10 of my drinks so far. So I'm making decent progress. Oh, second time around kept them all alive, so it's working good. Okay, good. Yeah, it's even though technically it's technically it's suboptimal. In a larger sense, it's optimal to play with your favorite units because playing with your favorite units keeps you interested in the game and keeps therefore makes you play the game longer, and therefore you get to experience more rewards for playing longer. So yeah, make sure I personally think it's important you find a way to make your favorite characters work in the game, just so that you can maintain interest in the game in a legitimate way, rather than be certain people who just enjoy their characters but don't actually play the game. Those kind of people are like. It's been a mess since the beginning, Gail. Where have you been? But yeah, that tomato is just it is my reaction every single time. Tsuyu Kimi decides to fuck me over with his weakness failure. Because every single time it fails, it's like more than 50% of the time what the unit that survives is some sort of stupid Drake, or it's some sort of a bind inflicting unit. Alright, well, I'm going to jump off and play some Warframe. Thank you for all your help, Era. Have fun and try not to tire yourself too much from grinding. I'll try my best. I just, it's not tiring. It's just, it feels a bit hollow since the motivation is, not as much there. I'm just kind of doing it because I'm good at doing things, repetitive things for long periods of time. But, yeah, I'll try. If I ever feel like I'm getting too bored of this and I would rather do something else, yeah, I'll hop off. Thanks for the concern. See you around, Hidden. Thanks for joining. And if you got any more questions about your team or future teams, just ask me on the server. DM me or whatever, ask me in the host will help. Okay. I'll check it out later. See you around. Peace.
チで決める
かわいいねかわいいね君は僕の
ガチで決め
見とれ
ガチで決め
見とれちまった
ガチで決め
かわいい君は僕のもの
ガチで決め
見とれちまった
ガチで決め
見とれちまったね
ガチで決め
かわいいね
Alright, thanks for letting me return. These drums are... these coin lines are definitely a lot more tolerable with some company around. I'm also eating too, so don't.
夢は終わる時間ですいつもニコニコ現金払い
Like, I remember before I did streams and I was doing coin scuffles, grinding, I felt like I was wasting away or something, and I felt miserable and felt like I was wasting my life or something. Geez, like grinding for like several hours in a row until like the day set, and it was not healthy, and it just made me feel like shit. But I don't feel like shit when I stream these things. I feel like I'm having fun. Hopefully I'm doing something for you like that too. Helping you feel like it's a bit more enjoyable. If you are deciding to do coin streams for something else as well.
私をご指名や見と
It's understandable, yet I can see many different combinations of skills. Like Jumpa and Arc. What are you specifically referring to here? Jumpa and Arc? I don't really see their synergy at all.
ガチで決め
見とれちまった
Jumpa Van, what's he even do? He like does large flat heals. His regular does anyways. He has extended movement in his he like moves people around and misses in CP, and something about CP and just blowing his charge every year for his nightmare variant. Arc, I'm not sure what he
君は僕
ガチで決め
disappears.
ガチで
Oh,
見とれちまったね
you was heading off, Furby? Alright, see you around.
ガチで決め
Jump Van's not really an amazing character to use. His regular anyways, even with his skill evolution. And with that said, I also don't really see his synergy with Arc either. Like, Arc is a unit that helps pull people in. So, ideally you'd have like a damage dealing friend, but Jamavan is not a damage dealer. In fact, he would also be a behind kind of unit, a unit that supports from behind with his constant of large flat heals. Alright, show me the coin. How much coins do you have now? Hey, 3 million. What are you getting there? Was that 3 million or 31 million? That's probably 31. That'd be terrible if it was 3 million only. $31 million. You know what? I think I'm done streaming for now. I will just do the rest tomorrow. Undecided. Probably not streaming tomorrow, but just I think yeah, my ears are actually hurting from having my headphones on for so long, and I kind of want to take a nap. Okay. Let's just put away these emojis for now, and there will be a stream for sure this Sunday. Check it out. Dungeons. Nothing special as usual. RB, you've seen plenty of my streams. It's like I'll be streaming Sundays. Tomorrow, I'm not sure. Probably not, but we'll see. See you back at the server, Thorin as well as Irby, and anyone else who's watching. And for those who aren't in the server, I'll see you around next time I stream. Stay cool. Love y'all. And yeah, let's play some League. See you around.